Good afternoon, race fans. You're joining myself, Ashley Daly, and the one and only Michael Langer is beside me.
What did I do to deserve that?
We've worked together a lot lately, I guess.
This is the final call.
I want to say you probably hear Doug in the background there. Doug Ballinger, of course, is going to be our announcer here of the one and only day of the Prebble County Fair in Eaton, Ohio. We're about 45 minutes from the Indiana border. So
I thought it was closer.
It might actually be closer. I'm going to say for you, this was a haul, but it's only about 45-ish minutes for me. I'm on
not
this
bad.
side of Ohio.
No turns, though. Right on 70 a minute from home and straight across. Just me and a bunch of big trucks today. Very refreshing day on the highway, to say the least.
I'm going to say it is Sunday, of course.
Yes.
Hopefully you don't hit any traffic going back.
We'll see how it goes. Let's hope we get this full card in. Doug is doing his best to get the horses out and going here. There is rain and pop-up storms all around us this afternoon. No reason why we would be left out
right.
of that horrible opportunity. But
right.
We'll see how it goes, and it should be good. Yeah, 17 races. So we'll be with you all afternoon. We're in a pretty convenient spot in the shade in the grandstand. Got a little breeze up here.
But, Lord, is it hot still.
It is definitely hot still.
I think most of Ohio, the feel like, is over 100 degrees.
Yep, not at all surprising. That's exactly what it feels like.
Yeah.
I went out early this morning, walked outside to get something out of the car, and there was no air. I mean, it was just already here. But that being the case, 17 races. You want to go through the lineup here, Ashley, and see what we got going on?
I kind of think we're already gathering, aren't we?
2, 3,
and the
4.
4 is on the track.
So here we go.
We'll let Doug do the quick introduction.
We'll let Doug do that, and we'll be back right after Doug.
Sponsored by Dave Knapp, Ford, Lincoln. Michael Racing Association. These are the horses. Number 1 is Backstage Memories.
I'm not getting
the driver, Randy
from
Smith.
Doug. Do you need our mics on then?
Maybe. Oh, there
Number 2 is Home Money. The driver, Ronnie Gillespie.
What did I miss?
Royal Ray
Do you have audio, Chris, or no?
Number 4,
Okay, we don't have audio from Doug.
Number 5 is Hudson.
Okay, we'll give the horse numbers.
Now, if you can't hear in the far barn,
Move.
you know after this first race, you know when the race is
Are we
going
on then?
Automatically.
We are on. So it sounds like we're having some issues picking up Doug. We will figure that out. If push comes to shove, we should be able to maybe keep our mics on and you can pick up Doug slightly. We'll just have to be quiet.
And we can always tell you what Doug said. It'll just be a few seconds later.
Our first division looks to be the first race is the one and only division of 2-year-old colt trotters. A nice purse, $13,500.
Boom. Happy Sunday to somebody.
Right. We have a field of 5 on the rail. We have Backstage Memories. Jessica Smith trains and owns this 2-year-old gelding by Uncle Peter. Randy Smith is slated to drive. He's had 3 starts on the year. Only one he has been flat on, and that was back at Lebanon. He ended up 4th in that mile in 2:11.4. Although he's had some issues, he's made over $1,000 already.
Yeah, not terrible. Number 2, Oh Money. Ronnie Gillespie takes the reins for Jessica Smith again. Both the 1-horse and the 2-horse, trained by Jessica. Oh Money is a ready-for-money gelding out of the bar-hopping mare is Stara. She's had 5 starts this year. He has had braking issues in every start. Ronnie's pretty good with the trotters. Let's see if his presence can make a difference here.
Jason Beatty will drive the 3 Drinks on Royal Ray. This is trained and owned by Roger Hughes Jr. This is a gelding by Royalty for Life out of a Donato Hanover mare. Drinks on the House has won half of his 4 lifetime starts, an additional 2 third-place finishes. This thing came out very strong. His first couple starts were a win. Recently, however, he's had a couple miscues. Not really sure what's going on. I was a little disappointed for Roger when I saw those breaks both at Washington and Sydney, but hopefully today is a little bit better. He's made $7,800 on the year with his lifetime mark at Wilmington in 204 flat.
Number 4 is Mickey's Money. Jeff Neisinger trains and drives, shares ownership with Kathy Gorby. This is a ready-for-money colt from the Master Levesque mare, Mickey Levesque. Super start to his lifetime, 6 starts so far, 3 wins and a second. earnings of $10,599. They bought this nice colt at the Ohio Select Sale for $10,000. So in 6 lifetime starts, they got that money back already. 206-2 will mark at Lebanon.
Bunsen is the 5. Dave Meyer trains, drives, and doesn't co-own though. He trains and drives for Julie Meyer, Kelly Meyer. This is a colt by Team 6. He seems to kind of go on a pattern here.
Yep.
He's got 5 lifetime starts with 2 wins and 1 third-place finishes. His first start, he had a break. Next start, he was a winner, and then he had a break, and then he was a winner, and then he had a break most recently. So he may be our winner here.
That's why I bet him, because I'm following his pattern.
But with that, he was a $3,500 purchase out of the Blooded Horse sale. And as I said, he's got 2 wins on the year. His lifetime mark was at Ottawa in 204-2. He's made over $6,500. Here is our field of 5 for the first.
Mickey's Money comes out in second. Bunsen is third. Backstage Memories is fourth. Off stride. So Money as they trot to the opening. The leader drinks on Royal Ray. Jumps it off. Mickey's Money up on the outside of the front. Also off stride. Bunsen moving through. Backstage Memories and trailing up the oldest. Old Money as they head up the backside for the first time. Mickey's Money. Jeff Nightsummer show the way. Drinks on Royal Ray. Racing second. Backstage Memories is third. Moving through fourth. Old Money and trailing the field. Bunsen trotting by the opening quarter in 31 3/5. Around the turn to the 3/8 they trot. Mickey's Money. Jeff Nightsummer, the 2-year-old black colt by Ready for Money, has a 2-leg lead over Drinks on Royal Ray. Trotting third. Backstage Memories. They pass the stage for the first time. Come to the half. Bunsen on the outside and Old Money once again is off stride. At the front of the pack, Drinks on Royal Ray jumps it off. Mickey's Money with the lead as they come to the half. The outside, Drinks on Royal Ray. Backstage Memories is third. Bunsen is fourth. Off stride, Old Money. At the half in 105. On to the 5/8. Mickey's Money has the lead by 7. Drinks on Royal Ray second. Backstage Memories is third. Bunsen is fourth. Trailing the field, Old Money. Up the turn across the backside for the final time. Mickey's Money with the lead. Drinks on Royal Ray. Third. Backstage Memories. Bunsen on the outside and trailing up the field is Old Money. They trot to the 3/4 mark. Mickey's Money still there with every stride coming after the leader. Drinks on Royal Ray. 3/4 in 135-4. On the outside, Bunsen is third. The inside, Backstage Memories fourth. Trailing up field is Old Money around the turn. They come to the top of the stretch with an 1/8 of a mile of trot, getting every call. Mickey's Money. Drinks on Royal Ray once again off stride. Third, the inside. Backstage Memories, Bunsen the outside. Coming to the line. It's all Mickey's Money. On second to 3, Drinks on Royal Ray. For third, Backstage Memories fourth. The 5 Bunsen. Fifth and last, Old Money. 207 4/5.
207 4/5, and that was all. Mickey's Money is a very nice, easy mile for Jeff. I think, like you said, I think everybody broke.
Everybody broke except for the winner.
Immediately.
Yeah, yep. A couple of them before the start, another 1 or 2 in the first turn, and it was pretty much a training mile from there, although got to be somewhat impressed with that last half. Third quarter went in 30-4. Last half went in 102-4. He didn't have to, and he didn't use the horse at all. So nicely done. For the nice younger Barnes, Kathy Gorby, that is a nice Ready for Money black colt who is really doing great so far this year. We'll keep an eye on that one as we go through the future fairs.
And our 3-horse Drinks on Royal Way around that backside for the final time. I showed a ton of speed catching up to Jeff. I was like, man, he might catch Jeff sleeping just a touch.
I think he got within about 6 or 7 maybe at one point.
Say, this is kind of an interesting winner's circle route.
Oh, boy.
At this fair. He is a big colt, too, isn't he? Wow.
Yeah, he is.
But they actually do go into the infield to get their pictures taken. So here is Jeff. Mickey's Money, 7 lifetime starts. 4 of those now have been wins, and that makes 3 in a row for Kathy Gorby and Nice Songer Stable, our owners.
In Ohio.
In Ohio. There's Braden Addis catching the horse that is Jeff's nephew at his head.
He's been in a lot of that situation so far this year. Doing really great job out there. Wow. That's a big win.
Number 4, Mickey's Money. Over Kathy Gorby, Nicehonger Stable. Jeff Nicehonger trains and drives the winner. The mile 207, 4/5 for Mickey's Money. The Tio Black Cobra ready for money out of the Master Lebec mare, Mickey Lebec.
Make it official, guys. Start the clock. We don't see that often. They're taking the sulky off the back of Mickey's Money.
They do here, and it's because the vet is back behind this tree here, and the winner will go straight to the vet.
Okay.
Official look for backstage memories 3. Number 2, 95, 3 drinks on Royal Raid 2. For Mickey's Money, the winner in 5 months and finished 4th. Winning time 207, 4/5. 31 and 3, 105, 135 and 4. Top down reads 3, 5, 2, 1, 4 on the bottom. Second race is up next. A field of 5. Colton Noble to drive the one Ultimate Miracle. Colton Noble drives the one Ultimate Miracle. Barn area Ultimate Miracle. Your no, Daisy at all.
All right, so there was a quick look into race 2 that Doug gave us. We just have one change. Colton Noble is now going to drive the one Ultimate Miracle. Our next race is the first division of 2 for our freshman Philly Pacers, a purse of $7,435. That is going to come up next, a field of 5. Join us back here after a brief message.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead sire of 2024 Ohio Horse of the Year Sugar Instead. Also standing at Dublin Valley Farms, Slay, a promising young son of Chapter 7 and Coach K Hanover by world record holder Wallner. Looking for your next winner? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients are offering an exciting lineup of yearlings with current and fashionable pedigrees. Available at public auctions this year. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio. At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Race 2 headed here, Prebble County Fair in Eaton, Ohio. This is our one and only day, so we have a lot of races.
A lot of races. And in this race, somebody is going to win their first race, which is always a cool thing to witness.
Ah, yes. We got them a little bit all over the board here. We've had 8 starts already on our 5 horse, and then our 4 horse Everlather is making the very first career. And the 1, I guess.
And the 1, yeah.
And the 1, yeah.
Oh, this should be pretty cool. 2-year-old Philly Pacers, $7,435.
So I'm definitely curious to see how many miscues we might have today. You know, we had a lot. Only one of our 5 horses stayed flat in that last race, but it's like I don't want to put judgment on too early because those were 2-year-old colt trotters, right?
No, don't do it.
But I'm just curious. This track is not. I think this track sets all year. It does not have anybody on it.
Oh,
Maybe
I was going to ask if you knew the answer to that.
I think this track
don't.
only sees action during
The fair.
like today. It's one day a year, and so I'm curious to see if maybe part of that was there might be some dips in the track that some horses aren't familiar with. So we'll see as today moves on.
Are the track records indicative of speed or lack of?
The track records, I mean, for a fair track, it's really
pretty
not.
average.
I'm gonna say it's really not slow by any means.
No.
But they have not been broken since 2017. Both were set that year. So our all-age pace was set by Andy Rue. Tyler Smith drove, and that pace record is 1:56 flat. And our all-age trot was Secret Universe. Jack Daly, my uncle, drove in 2017, and that was 1:59 and 3.
Right to the track. Don't wait for him to get there.
I'm going to assume because our mics are picking up Doug quite a bit, so we will try our best not to talk over him too much because
yes.
I'm going to say that's probably going to,
But you guys know us, so bear with us if we do.
as usual.
If we do.
Unfortunately, Eaton's always a little hard for us. This is probably my 3rd or 4th year at Eaton. And one year, I think it was Susan and I think this was 2 years ago now, we lost electricity in the entire fairgrounds. It wasn't just here in the grandstand. The entire fairgrounds went out.
Oh, no.
So part of it might be some bad luck on the racehorse side as far as like audio, and like we were struggling with internet a little bit earlier, but also this whole fairgrounds just
has a thing.
There's something
There's
going
just
on here. It
something going on.
doesn't make it the easiest card for us ever, but we
Something going on.
appreciate your patience as always. Michael, did you get to walk the fairgrounds at all when you were coming in?
Boy, I don't even remember where I parked.
Well, I saw you come across the infield,
Oh,
so
yes.
I'm going to say you
I'm
probably
behind the
didn't.
bleachers. Thank you so
Okay.
much. I did do a little zigzagging through there. I'll tell you what surprised me. I don't know how long the fair itself lasts, but for the size fair that it is, which is not huge, just a nice average size fair, there's a ton of campers here. I mean, a ton. So I don't know if it's geography or if history shows good weather during fair week, and it's I don't know why, but a ton.
Make the driver Sean Barker the second.
4th race rail.
Sean Barker
And
the
I-
second. We'll try the one just like Lather in the 4th race.
Just in the 4th.
Yeah.
In order, please.
Boy, I'm
Well.
surprised Doug's not on him a little bit tighter.
I'd say we do. It feels and it looks like we might have some
Issues.
weather rolling in. It has been quite the year
It's been
for
the
us, for
summer
everybody.
of pop-ups.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
And I get
Yeah,
it.
you
like,
got a nice one last night at Scioto Downs. Yeah.
We can talk about that.
I
think
told
some-
Ashley I might have saved $100 when they canceled the rest of the card last night because I was not off to a good start. But I hate when everybody involved in it has to go through that because they don't, it's just a pain in the butt.
So we are slowly gathering here to make sure that we're going to post
Horses
parade in
are
order.
on the track.
Yep.
Here's
Let's
Doug.
go to Doug. Save.
For the second race. 2-year-old filly pace is the first division. This division for $7,435. These are the horses. Number 1 is Ultimate Miracle, the driver Colton Noble. Number 2, Dear No Daisy at All, jump nice on her drives. The 3, AVF Velocity, Alex Hawk. Number 4 is Ever Leather, Ryan Miller. And the 5 is Deborah L. Hank Levan, in her sulky. Win, play, show. Exacted. Trifecta wagering on the second. They'll take 1 score. They'll be to the gate in about 3 minutes.
We'll go ahead and take a look at our field of 5. Again, the first division of 2-year-old filly pacers, a purse of $7,435. Colton Noble now slated on the 1. Ultimate Miracle, trained by Dalton Walls. This is owned and bred by Rob Rodriguez of Versailles. This filly is by Pet Rock out of a Better's Delight mare. Ultimate Bet. This is the very first lifetime starts, and we do not have any qualifiers to go off of.
Yeah, this should be
could be interesting.
Dalton Walls is a trainer so far. He's had 2 starts, and he won one of them, so that's a good sign. We'll see how it goes from here. Number 2, Jeff Neisinger in the bike for You're No Daisy at All. Tommy Jones trains. Jeffrey and Tony Arvin down in Hamilton own this Western Terror 2-year-old filly out of the Phelan Frisky mare Tigers Fantasy. Race last week at Wilmington, 5th place finish in 2:05. A better performance at Ottawa, a 3rd place by 8 lengths. So 2 starts this year, 1 3rd place finish, and this one was bred by the owners.
AVF Felicity, Alex Hawk in the bike for Tyler Cook. This filly is by Fear the Dragon, owned by Lucky 5 Stables of Ohio City, Ohio. And I believe that's up in Cleveland, isn't it, Ohio City?
That would make sense.
I think
Probably.
so. I think it is.
Maybe that was a heck of a name.
But AVF Felicity does have 4 starts on the year, and she has recently kind of come into herself. So she's had 2 second-place finishes in the row, Washington Courthouse and Lebanon. Timed the better mile at Lebanon, just going to assume because it's a little bit nicer of a track. Went in 2:02 and 2, final quarter in 29 and 2.
Yeah.
She was originally a $3,000 purchase out of the Buckeye Classic, and she has almost made that back. She is knocking on the door, and as Michael mentioned earlier, somebody's got to break their maiden in this race.
Yeah, absolutely. Number 4, Everlather. Ryan Miller trains and drives, owned by the Miller Racing Stable. C. Gilbert, Banky, Amazing Race Stable of Ohio, a lather-up filly, of course, by the great McCardle mare McEver. And just had 1 qualifier up at Hoosier a couple of weeks back, or a little over a week ago, in 2 minutes, last quarter 29 and 2. That's just a warm-up for today is what that is.
And our 5 is Deborah L. Hank Levan trains and drives. This is a black filly by Racing Hill out of a Western Terror mare Private Performance, owned by Levan Stables, Hurley Racing, R. Freeze, and I believe that should be Megan Levan. 8 seasonal starts, but has recently notched 2 third-place finishes, timing the faster mile and Hilliard in 2:04 and 4. $10,000 purchase out of the Ohio Selected Sale. Here we go.
You're No Daisy at All, protecting that inside position. And Deborah L. Hank Levan is 3 wide. They're going to take a time. Follow those 2 leaders. Everlather is 4th and turning the field. Ultimate Miracle. Down the backside for the first time. On the outside, Alex Hawk's going to put ABM Velocity on the front end. Leading it, You're No Daisy at All by a length. Deborah L. is 3rd. 4th is Everlather, turning the field. Ultimate Miracle. Into the turn by the opening quarter. Top of the field, ABM Velocity. By the quarter, 29 and 3/5. You're No Daisy at All. Racing 2nd. Racing 3rd, Deborah L. as they race around the turn. Racing 4th around the turn. Everlather and Ultimate Miracle trails the field. Field of Pacers straight around as they pass the stand for the first time. ABM Velocity, Alex Hawk have the lead. 2nd is You're No Daisy at All. Racing 3rd, Deborah L. Pacing 4th is Everlather and Ultimate Miracle as the trainers they race on over to the half. They're in the turn, heading to the 5/8. ABM Velocity has the field at the half. It's 103 and on to the 5/8. Here comes Hank Levan and Deborah L. They're first up, they're 3rd, they're 2nd on the outside. Racing next 3rd is You're No Daisy at All. Up the backside they go. Everlather is 4th and Ultimate Miracle trails the field. The leader, ABM Velocity. Deborah L. racing 2nd. The outside, Everlather is 4th. Racing next and 5th as they race into the turn. It's You're No Daisy at All. Trailing the field, Ultimate Miracle at the 3/4 and 1:31 and 4 around the turn. Little better than 1/8 of a mile at pace with the lead, ABM Velocity. Deborah L. right there, 2nd is on the leader's wheel. They're off the turn, they're on their way home through the lane. ABF Velocity. Deborah L. coming after that later. Everlather is third, but on the line, it is ABF Velocity. Second, Deborah L. Third, the 4, Everlather. The time, 2:03, 4 fifths.
Quite a wreck there, huh?
2:03 and 4. Looks like that was ABF Felicity wire to wire despite a broken head pull on the inside. Are you on right now, Chris? Okay.
I've been tucking it under my chin.
I really.
It
It is all three of us. Okay. So, yeah, we apologize for the wind. It is a wind tunnel here.
It is indeed.
We do have our covers on our mics, but it's not doing a whole lot of good, and we're trying to give you the best sound that we can. I'm going to be honest. I apologize for it. At the same time, I'm kind of happy. We have a wind tunnel because it is so hot.
Yeah,
That is the only relief that we have.
You know, as you started to talk about it, I'm like, we're going to say how good it feels
Yeah.
because we have the winter. We're just going to let that go. So nobody.
We know that it is not the best audio that we have ever produced.
Right, but it's good enough.
All right, but it
It's
is
a long
unfortunately.
Sunday fair day.
Yeah, we are not Mother Nature. We cannot
No.
control it. Hopefully that means it's going to blow around us, but I don't know. ABF Felicity, first lifetime win. She's been knocking on the door. She was 2 seconds in a row. Alex there he was asking something of her, but Hank just couldn't catch up.
Yeah, Alex had pretty much good control, I think, from the start there. A little challenge when the race started, but ended up getting to the front pretty quickly. We mentioned the other day Alex is having a pretty fine season so far. It's at 39 out of 60 in the money, almost 64%. That's a good accomplishment. And that's why he gets so many drives. Need somebody out there with a flag like they're in the parking lot to point these guys where to go.
I'm sure with these babies too, it's not easy to always direct them where you're wanting to go, especially in an infield like this. There's quite a lot going on.
So did you get, I've been here about an hour and a half, and I had 3 people ask me so far what the status was of our injured photographer.
Yes. I don't want to talk over Doug, so I will give us an update as soon as we get that official on Don. We did have an unfortunate accident on the it really was on the track up at Sydney, and I can give everybody a synopsis here in a moment.
Great, thank you.
First division for $7,435. Number 3, ABF Velocity. The 2-year-old by Fear the Dragon out of the Bedrock Mare. It's Annabelle, Lucky 5 Stables, LLC of Ohio. Tyler Good trains. Alex Hawk drives the winner. The mile 2:03, 4 fifths.
Still waiting on that official rundown.
Yeah.
I know that it'll come as soon as I start talking.
Well, it's official on the tote board.
Paid $580 to win. Not too bad.
Not too bad, no.
Did you put a win
I didn't
ticket on?
I didn't bet the race. I thought if I bet it, I don't want to influence any of these non-winners.
Oh.
You know, just let nature take its course and let the best filly win. Yeah, $580 to win. 3.5 all trifecta, 1160. 3.5 exacta, 1860.
Here's the way they finished this second of one ultimate miracle 5. 2, Dear Note Daisy at all in 4. 3, ABF Velocity the winner. 4, Everlather 3, 5, Deborah L2. 2:03, 4 fifths. 29 and 3, 103, 131 and 4. Rechecking flag 4, 1, 3, 2 on the bottom. Third race coming up next. It's up in about 7-8 minutes, a field of 6. There are no changes. We'll go as programmed. Play show, exacta, and trifecta on the third. Now looking ahead to race 7. Looking ahead to the 7th race. Scratch the 2 done along with a 4 Hill Fire. That leaves us with 2 horses to go to the post in the 7th. 7th race will be the first half of a mid-card double. 7 and 8 daily double races in 7 and 8. Race 7 will
And the
start
daily
first
double
half.
with
Well,
only
that-
2
I would say
horses in the first one.
Kind of a
That's
interesting
yeah.
strategic wagering choice there.
It's a good way to get some more money into the pool since there's no exactas.
But
to make another choice for another donation, right?
Right. Kind of going back to your question, though, about our accident at Sydney, our photographer unfortunately did have a run-in with a horse. There's not another way to describe that. He was taken to the hospital that night and did stay the night. He is doing all right. Doug Ballinger is pretty good friends with Don. I believe his last name is Speck. And so it's Don Speck who helps Brad Conrad with his photos just at a handful of our fairs. He's doing all right. He was released Thursday evening.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, so and they kept him even that long. I guess his blood pressure was a little low, so they wanted to make sure everything was 100%. But he was up and walking pretty quickly after. It sounded like he has some broken ribs, unfortunately. He did have a small brain bleed, and they stabilized that very quickly as well. So wishing him the fastest recovery possible.
Yeah, and thank you to everybody that, has either questioned it on the website, sending us comments asking about him, or folks here in the grandstand that have been asking. We appreciate all the love and prayers and everything for any one of our members of our standardbred industry and
Right.
everybody else in the world.
No, I say you got a point, but at the same time, we also want to be respectful, right?
Yeah,
I'm sure
totally.
that he is not trying to relive that every single day, but I know everybody is curious and wanting to send him, lots of prayers, thoughts, wherever your faith leads you. I'm sure it's still very much appreciated, but we are trying to remain respectful to him and his family as well in the whole situation.
Yeah,
so.
but again, thanks for asking, and it looks like everything's going to be okay.
All right, but then there we have a couple horses out already, so let's hop over on to race 3. We are going to go to a quick message from our sponsor so we can keep doing what we do.
Xenia, Ohio is the largest city in America. That begins with the letter X. Xenia, which means hospitality in Greek, is the county seat of Greene County. You can go kayaking in the Narrows Preserve or hiking in the Sarah Lee Arnovitz Nature Reserve and grab some fresh foods at Jackson's Farm Market. Take a round of golf at the WGC Golf Course. Take a hike biking on Greene County Greenways. Be sure you get to the Greene County Fair from July 27th through August 2nd. Enjoy the Ohio Colt Racing Association's 2 days of competition on Wednesday, July 30th, and Thursday, July 31st. Host time for both days is at 6:30 p.m. because in Greene County, X, as in Xenia, marks the spot.
All right, race 3 is up and ready to post parade, so here is Doug Ballinger.
For $7,077. You're the 6 and 1 All About Hope with Tyler Tinch.
Okay.
Number 2, I'm Out of Range, Gary Quantico Prize. The 5, Neighbor Lady, Jeff Nicehunger. Number 6 is Ariana Range, driven by Tyvan Roden. Front of the stands this time, and Clement with a 4, Pleasing Elf. And rounding out the field will be the 3, So Ready, Roy Wilson in Hersaki. Horse to take one score and go to the gate. Play shove, exacta, trifecta on the 3rd. They'll be at the gate in 3 minutes. Wager now, 3 minutes.
So we're a little out of order there on our post parade, and I think it's because we were really just trying to push them through. We've got 17 on tap today, and definitely some possibility of some weather rolling in.
Hey, we're 10% of the way through it. We're doing just fine.
I will say, I mean, behind the first turn here, it looks a little dark.
Yeah, to the east is fine. Let it be dark over there.
Right.
But over here, we're still looking, pretty decent, I think, right?
I think so. Yeah. So it might blow around us, but this will probably be a few hours worth of a card here. So we'll hope it just keeps blowing around us.
We will, being the overly concerned about whether we're going to get hammered or not here in the grandstand by the storm, we'll be keeping an eye on our radar on our phones as we go through the afternoon. But we're going to just keep it going. Right now, it's perfect. I mean, it's low 80s. Humidity is bad, but it's not like it was yesterday or the day before where you couldn't really breathe. And we do have a nice breeze. So, yeah, after you.
All right, this is going to be our first division of 2-year-old filly trotters, $7,077. This is a field of 6, so we only score 5 wide here at Eaton, so we will have a trailer in our 6-horse. The one, All About Hope. This is a Blaze Racing filly. She is by What the Hill, trained by Tyler Tinch, who is also slated to drive this one. 7 seasonal starts. She hasn't had a win yet, but she's starting to figure it out a little bit more. At Sydney, she raced pretty tough and did end up 3rd, back by some lengths though, but timed that mile in 2:11.2.
Tyler's had a couple of tough times there. I mean, last time out of Sydney, got parked to the half in 105, and they just, they came home in 102, had no chance to be able to get back into it. A couple of breaks before that. The Blaze team is 8 rows in front of us, and there is a bunch of them there today. Number 2, I'm Out of Range, Derek Wadaker for Trent Tharps Jr., who trains for Venetia Wadaker, who owns out of Zanesville, an in-range filly by the Explosive Matter mare Shine On. It's had 3 starts, all breaks, all 6 horses, all last place.
So Radiant is our 3-horse. Roy Wilson will drive for trainer-owner April Roach of right here in Eaton, Ohio. This is a filly by Marseille. Did make her very first start at Washington Courthouse, however, made a break right behind the gate. So I'm not sure if that was just learning what the gate was, a little afraid of it. But she stayed flat after that, unfortunately. Did end up 5th at a distance. We do not have a time.
Number 4, Pleasing L. Hank Levan trains and drives Levan Stables. And Perry or Freese, an in-range filly out of the Plesac mare Pleasing Form. 5 out of 6 in the money, and the current favorite on the board at 7-5.
Jeff Nysonger drives and trains the 5, Neighbor Lady. 2 back at Lebanon. She was a winner in 2:02.3.
And number 6, Ariana Range, Ty Van Roden trains and drives for Scott Rooks and himself, an in-range filly. Let's go to Doug for the call. The horses are approaching the start. 2-year-old filly.
Taking a check, Neighbor Lady up the inside for Nysonger. All About Hope comes out in 3rd, Pleasing Now 4th, off stride, Ariana Range. And after the gate break, I'm Out of Range is the trainer. Off stride, Neighbor Lady, and that leaves Pleasing Now and Hank Levan. They inherit the lead as they cross the backside for the first time. All About Hope racing 2nd. So Radiant is 3rd, trotting 4th, Neighbor Lady. Racing 5th, Ariana Range, and I'm Out of Range. It's the trainer by the opening quarter and even 32 seconds into the turn. To the 3/8 they trot. Pleasing Now, the Giro Bay Fillet by In Range has the lead and has it by a length. Racing 2nd off stride. All About Hope is off stride. So Radiant is racing 3rd. Racing 4th is Neighbor Lady. Then comes Ariana Range and trailing up field. As they pass the stand for the first time, I'm Out of Range. They're in straight alignment, and they follow the lead of Pleasing Now to the half. So Radiant is 2nd, Neighbor Lady is 3rd, 4th is All About Hope, 5th Ariana Range, and trailing the field. Way back, I'm Out of Range at the half in 1:06. To the 5/8 they go. go. Pleasing now the leader by 5 across the backside for the final time. To the outside, here comes Neighbor Lady. To the inside, and Neighbor Lady is So Radiant. Racing forth, All About Hope. 5th, Ariana Range, and the Trader, I'm Out of Range. Down the backside of the 3/4. It's All Pleasing now with the lead. Looking for season win number 3 for the man. They're into the far turn. Neighbor Lady is second. 3/4, 136-1. Joining the chase is So Radiant as they drop the far turn. Pleasing now has the lead. The lead is Eaton. Closing with every stride is Neighbor Lady. So Radiant is third. They're on the turn. They're on their way home. It's Pleasing now opening up as they please with every stride. Pleasing now Hank Levan to take the first division of the T-Roll Village Trot. Second to 5, Neighbor Lady. Home third, So Radiant. Mile 208, 1/5.
2:08 and 1/5 for Pleasing L. I'm definitely going to be interested to see how they chart this one and if the judges are going to have
Any issues?
any thoughts.
Yeah.
She made a. I think it was. I would say it was a break when I was
Can you
looking
call it a
at
half a
her.
break?
I don't. It was weird. She definitely made some funky steps
Yeah, she
right
made-
out of the gate.
And
but
she knew it because he pulled her right to
Yeah.
the right, to do what you're supposed to do.
Right, and so he knew, Hank knew what was happening. He felt it, but she went right back onto the trot, but she didn't lose any ground.
She did not lose any ground, and I think the judges, as you say, are going to have to consider taking a look at that to see whether or not that win will hold, because it's an iffy thing.
And it's not like the filly didn't show talent. It wasn't like that at all. I mean, she
No.
was by lengths the best
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
Our trotters are having issues in this first turn. Our colts did, and our fillies showed it here.
Yep.
So I don't think our last race, though, our filly pacers, we didn't have any issues.
Looks like a pretty decent bank over there, too, isn't it? Like
It
it's
looks
low
like it,
going right
yeah.
into the turn, but where the truck is now,
Yep.
scraping looks much higher than it is down there
But
low
I say
as you go
definitely
into it.
our trotters are trying to figure out this turn. I think everything, if we want to say the 4 had a weird little step, but everything but the 3 made a break. And
Yeah.
It was just her second lifetime start. It looks like she got a little tired there, I think right after the half. But still, I mean.
No, she raced nice.
Yeah.
She raced good.
And you mentioned that the 5 came back pretty strong.
5 came back strong after her early troubles. Yeah, when they were on the backstretch, it looked like Neisinger had her on the move, but to no avail. Pleasing L, much the best here. Last half 102-1 after a 106 first half.
So I did not catch the third quarter. I don't know if he said it or if I was just watching the race and didn't.
Me either. I go from 106 to 208.
Here's your winner, the third race, 2-year-old filly. Trot Ohio Racing Association for $7,077. Pleasing now, Hank Levan take the first division in 208 and a 5th. Geo Bay Philip in range out of the Lizette Mare, Pleasing form. Third of the season for Pleasing now. Levan Stables, making the van. Perry R. Freeze of Ohio on Hank Levan trains and drives the winner. 208, 1/5. Results are official. Third race, the 1 All About Hope 5. 2 I'm Out of Range 6. The 3 So Radiant 3. We're placing out the winner, the 5 Neighbor Lady 2. 6 Ariana Range 4. 208 1/5. 32 106 136-1. 563 124 on the bottom. The 4th race is up next. Coming up in about 12 minutes. A field of 5. Number 1, Just Like Lather, will be driven by Sean Parker II. Sean Parker II will drive the 1, Just Like Lather. Win place show. Exacta trifecta on the 4th. Just Like Lather, cruising over fire. Garoppolo, Cleveland top rookie in Papa Berlin. We need 5. Bring them on for the 4th.
We are back. I just realized when he gave that third quarter fraction why it was impossible for anybody to close on Pleasing L. Hank went down that third quarter in 30-1 just to say, hey, guys, I'm going to win this. I'm going to put you away now and then just kind of take it easy in the stretch. It's exactly what he did. Good results. Congrats to the Levan stable. This in-range filly looks like she's coming along nice. That's 6 out of 7 in the money. And earnings now are going to put her up over $12,000. When we come back for the fourth, the 1 mile pace of 3-year-old Colt and Geldings, sponsored by the Twin Valley South Bank. Anything to add before we break?
I don't think so.
I think we're good. We'll be right back after these messages.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
In Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm has the stallions you are looking for, like What the Hill, Uncle Peter, and In Range, as well as Branded by Lindy, Jug Winner Luz Pearlman, Racing Hill, and Guardian Angel Oz. Hickory Lane will offer a host of Ohio sired yearlings this fall, including 6 by In Range, 5 by Uncle Peter, 4 by Guardian Angel Oz, and 1 by What the Hill. Find out more at hickorylanefarm.com.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to ohha.com. That's ohha.com.
Are you a numbers guy?
I am.
I am
I'm
not.
sorry. Yeah.
I am not.
Yep.
It's been quite the weekend of racing already. It should have been Sire Stakes yesterday.
Yeah, right.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
Yeah.
I was telling Michael, I live in Dayton, and I drive about an hour and 15, hour and 20 to work in Columbus and Grove City. Way too often, way more than I would like to. And on my Saturday evening that I actually didn't have anything going on, my mom had 2 in the OSS last night. I think it was race 10 and 11, so kind of a little bit later, right? So I hopped back in my car, made the trip I always make, and then it starts pouring down rain. It was horrible, coming down in sheets, and the lightning and the thunder were questionable.
It was a crazy storm last night, yes.
So I think they only got through, I can't remember if the 5th was complete or the 5th was coming up, and they delayed for quite some time.
The 5th was complete because I had bet the pick 5,
Gotcha.
And I think I saw the results.
And did you
make
any money on
I was out in the first race. Love to start off at pick 5 where you've got, I think it was $16 I had invested in the race, and there were 2 horses that I picked 2 horses in each race of the 5 races. And first race, they finished second and third. And I'm like, okay, fine, be that way.
I think
fine.
when I was I don't bet very often, and if I do anymore, it's like on my mom's. If I've got a feeling, but a lot of times we're like, if superstition is going to come into it, and I just won't play anything, period. But when I was working at Scioto in Dayton, I had to. You know, I put a few picks together, and I think the most I ever made, I think it was a $12 ticket. I made almost $300, which isn't, listen, in the grand scheme of things, not a whole lot of money when you're talking about wagering horses.
No, that's a good
but
one.
I was all right with it, considering. And it's just not my favorite thing in the world. I'm just not a gambler. I'm not really a gambler.
Yeah, I like it. I enjoy it, and I follow the sport, and I follow the big races all the time and stuff. But when I go down to where you can't gamble at county fairs, it doesn't bother me a bit.
Yep.
You know, it doesn't. I'm not there for that. I'm not here for that today. You know, I did mention to Ashley that I did have some free time last night before I went to bed, so I went through the program. I got about $38, I think, invested in gambling today, which is not bad
No,
over 17
no.
races, you know. Pretty much controlling myself.
Do you like win tickets? You put together tries? What's your...
I like to pick a horse, and I like to bet the horse across the board. I have friends that, like, if they love a horse, they'll only bet the horse to win in place, and I'm like, that's ridiculous. If you like him to win in place, you're going to like him for third also, so you might as well get some money back. Let's go to Doug for the call upstairs.
Go to the gate.
Say we should probably apologize once again if you're just joining us for the wind and our mics. We have our wind covers and everything on, and it's just still cutting right through us.
It's a twister, Aunt Dorothy.
Yeah, it is. And actually, it's the breeze is saving us for sure, but we know it's making it a little bit harder for our viewers to listen. So we apologize. We are aware. Unfortunately, we cannot control Mother Nature.
No.
And so
She's the boss.
we're doing our best by all means. And actually, Chris just hopped across to the infield to hang out with the judge and see if he could fix some audio. So as we continue, we hope that it gets better, but I think right now we're just going to have to deal with it.
Yeah, no choices. In finishing the answer to your question, I think it's tough enough to pick a horse to win, let alone to put him into some other stuff. You know, the exotic bets.
Yep,
I think they're a little bit tough, but I will occasionally throw a long shot in with a couple of favorites if I like someone in an exacta box for $6. You know, it's not crazy. And I love the tracks that have 10-cent superfectas, because you can get, you can pick a horse to win in an 8-horse field. You pick a horse to win, 2 horses for second, and all for third and fourth. And it's not an expensive bet. It's like a $4 or $5 bet. And I don't make those bets in anticipation of winning thousands.
Right.
Okay, ready?
I think we're going to move right along here. So this is the first division of 3-year-old Colt Pacers, field of 5. Sean Barker on the 1, just like Lather for Christy Noble. 14 seasonal starts, still looking for the first lifetime win.
Number 2 is Cruising Over Fire. Jeff Neisinger trains and drives 14 starts and 7 times in the money.
Hank Levan on the 3, Garoppolo. Ryan Miller trains 12 lifetime starts with 4 wins, looking to go 3 in a row here today.
And a 52-2 mark. Number 4, Cleveland's top rookie, Philip Gross. 9 out of 13 in the money.
Colton Noble on the 5, Papa Verlin for Susan Miller. 13 starts, 2 wins.
And they're off.
Mile 202, 1/5.
Wow.
I say quite a bit faster than many of our miles today.
100%. Got down the third quarter. They quoted 103 and 1 at the half. 131 and 4 at 3 quarters. That third quarter apparently in 28 and 3. And then our winner came home in 30 and a couple. Congratulations to Jeff Neisinger, second win of the day.
It is already, isn't it?
Yep.
As both trainer and driver.
Yep.
Partner, we're ready for the 5th when you are. Rose Run Ashton.
Say that makes the 15th seasonal start for our winner. And the 4th win of the season. He was a pretty decent little colt last year.
Yeah.
Or he is a gelding. I shouldn't say colt, but you know what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about.
He did make over 31,000 as a 2-year-old, and coming back pretty strong. Especially, because we broke up into divisions, quite a few divisions today for our 3-year-old colt pacers. They only went for about $4,800, but it all adds up, right?
Yeah, and listen, the horse is paced in 52 and a piece at Scioto, racing for $12,000. But Jeff likes this one at the fairs, and in the last 8 starts now, nothing worse than a 4th place finish. So they've got this one right where they want them, and congratulations again to Cruisin' Over Fire.
Here they are.
In front of the stands, here's your winner of the 4th Michael Racing Association. 3-year-old Colton Killing Pace. This division for $4,827. First division, the 2 Cruisin' Over Fire. 3-year-old Big Sun catches the fire out of the Yankee Cruiser mare. Cruise on actually 4th of the season. Aaron Kester, Neisauger Stable. That's in Rotho. And Jeff Neisauger trains and drives the winner. Jeff gets his 2nd winner of the day. Jeff closing in on 4,000, just shy of 4,000 career
Wow.
wins.
Oh, that's a heck of an accomplishment.
Right.
Wow. How old is he? He's 44.
I say Jeff is not old in any
No.
shape
No.
for that many wins.
Right.
And he really, Jeff has a handful in his barn, but he's not like he's got 200 head, you know?
Yes. Yeah, very manageable.
So he is ready to leave the winner's circle, though.
Uh-huh.
Say an unfortunate break for Garoppolo did come in last, which is a little uncharacteristic. He did have a couple breaks, a few back, one being at Bellefonte and the other one being at Ottawa. And say,
That 5th Rose Run Ashton, Mouse on the Hill, money shot. Bring 'em on.
but he really, I thought, was coming back into himself. Shut him down pretty early as a 2-year-old, only had 3 starts and made a couple $1,000, but really was turning it on. And I always give Rod Cooper, who's part of Amazing Racing Stable, who owns part of Garoppolo, a lot of crap because he gives me a lot of crap back. And so I did see him in the infield there, and we're not supposed to have favorites by any means, and
Right.
But you tend when you're hanging around with
normal.
these
Yeah.
people.
Oh, yeah.
You are. I say, ooh. Say sorry. We know that our audio is not the quality that everybody is used to today.
Number 1, just like Lambert. 2 Cruisin' Over Fire, the winner. 3 Garoppolo 5. 4 Cleveland Top Rookie, 4 the 5 Papa Berlin 3. Winning time 2:02 and a 5th. 30 and 4 fifths. 1:03 and 1. 1:31 and 4. 2:15 4. 3 on the bottom. 5th race up next. Field of 5. Number 2 Mouse on the Hill. Make the number Carson Conrad. Carson Conrad to drive the 2 Mouse on the Hill. They'll be out shortly with Play Show. Exacted, trifecta on the 5th. Bring them on 4. The 5th race.
So there was our quick change, the only change that we do have for the first division of 3-year-old filly trotters. That's going to be race 5. Carson Conrad on the 2 if you are following along in the program with us. If you are not, Some housekeeping. I hope you know the drill by now. HarnessRacingOhio.com. Those programs are live and available for you for free about an hour before every single post. So we're going to turn the page as Doug told us to. Race 5 up next, but let's hear a message from our sponsors.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
It is 2 o'clock. Are you eating lunch late?
I'm having a half of a turkey avocado and tomato sandwich.
Oh, and so is the other half mine?
Yeah, yes. That's why I cut it in half. I was going to
You are so thoughtful.
I try.
Race 5. All right, what percentage are we through?
Well, we're through with 4, so that would be, if there were 16, that would be 25%.
20.
So we're at about 23, and we will be over a quarter of the way done after this one. But I'm in no hurry. It's a nice day. I'm starting to see a little bit of darkness.
So let's open our weather app, shall we?
Go ahead, go for it.
Right now we have no wind, so that's why we're having nice, clear audio here. But it does, unfortunately, look like some rain should be hitting us. But I mean, it doesn't.
Pop-ups.
I'm gonna say it doesn't look concerning. Sometimes you can tell, and it looks concerning. But right now we're feeling all right. It is about 84 degrees, but I'm pretty sure the feel like is quite a bit warmer than
definitely in the 90s. Yeah.
We are lucky today. We do have, thankfully, some shade under our grandstand. Not every grandstand is like that.
No. It's a nice building, actually.
It is. This is a pretty decent little fairgrounds. Yep. Like I said, I've been here for the last few years just because this one's nice and close for me, and it's always on a Sunday. No one wants to drive all the way from. Well, you're from past Columbus.
Yeah.
None of the staff really want to come over here, and I'm at least only about 40 minutes away here. Very close to the Indiana border, too. I actually parked in like general parking today that's way behind the grandstand, so I got to walk through. And the presence of 4-H and FFA here are
huge,
insane. I don't even know how to describe it.
That might explain why there's so many people staying here with the campers.
They have some very, very nice buildings, like show arenas. They have a huge show arena for like cattle and then things of that nature. I don't really know their horse presence here. Well, here's Doug. I lied to you. So
here's Doug.
Three-year-old filly trot. First division for $6,553. Field of 5 to 1. Rosemary Ashton. Jump nice summer. Will try. 2 bounce on the hill. Carson Conrad. Louis Levan, the 3. Matabel. 4. Hey, all the night for later. Rounding out the field of 5. Money shot. Roy Moore in the Sophie. Was it take one score? Go to the gate. Money shot. Zapped and tried to you have 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes.
Okay, Chris is working diligently back there. We are going to try to use Michael and I's mics now to pick up Doug. We're unfortunately just the wireless is not going to work today. Chris tried to make it work. We're having issues. We are aware. We apologize as always. So Michael and I will do our best to be quiet. You may have another solution. All right, well,
Just the fact that you might have another option is encouraging, Chris. That's great.
But we're going to head and look at race 5, first division of 3-year-old filly trotters, purse of $6,553. On the rail, we have Rose Run Ashton, Pam Long. Yep. Oh my gosh, my words are
That's okay. It's all right.
running together on me already today. So we have Pam Young does train and drive this filly by Uncle Peter out of Rose Run Value 80 John Bro mare. Jeff Nysonger is slated to drive. 5 seasonal starts, has yet to win, but did have a 3rd place finish 2 back at Wilmington in 2:03.2.
Big investment on that one. $50,000.
$50,000 from the Buckeye Classic originally a couple years ago.
Mouse on the Hill is number 2. April Roach trains. Hunter Daly is the owner. Carson Conrad is in the bike. A What the Hill filly from the Ambro Tropicana mare, Zumba Mouse. 8 starts this year, 4 times in the money. Market 206-2 at Sydney. $11,000 in earnings this year and 9 last year against a purchase of $9,500. So they're doing good with this one.
Madam L. I have Louis down.
Yeah.
Yep, and Louis is out there. Louis Levan will drive the 3 for his son Hank. This is a filly by Marseille out of Leaping Lady. She has 8 seasonal starts with 1 win that did come sometime back at Ottawa. So one of our first 3 fairs earlier in the season. At Ottawa, she was the winner in 2:05.2. Last start out, though, was kind of unfortunate at Marysville. Had quite a lot of breaks, which she doesn't show a ton of. But here and there, she will make a miscue. So we'll see how it goes today. Last year, she did make over $34,000. This year, she's got $6,000 in the bank.
I remember this one from the fairs last year. She did have a lot of starts over the course of the summer. Number 4 is Annie L. Hank Levan trains and drives. Levan Stables, Megan Levan, Heidi Radcliffe for the owners here. 13 starts this year, 1 win, but 7 solid second-place performances. If you look back over her last 8 lines, there's 1 5th-place finish by 5 lanes, 1 6 by 10, and everything else is first or second. Market 206, Circleville.
Rory Moore trains, drives, and owns a Money Shot, a filly by Muscle Up the Goal. 5 wins, another one that's still looking for the first lifetime win. Last start out of Marysville, although made a break behind the gate, did have a 3rd place finish in 2:02.3. Here is Doug Ballinger with the call of the 5th.
I like the 2.
They're up and trying. Carson Conrad puts Mouse on the Hill on the front end. Taking it 2-hole trip. Roach Run Action. Taking it to Kazaniel. Into the turn 4th is Madabel and trailing the field. Money Shot. Straight alignment at the opening 8. Mouse on the Hill. The G.O.B. Billy by. What the Hill will guide him to the backside. Looking for season win number 2. Roach Run Action getting the 2-hole trip for Nysonger. Annie L. Hank Levan 3rd. Madabel, Louis Levan is 4th, and the Money Shot is the trainer. Still in straight alignment, no movement as yet. Moving to the outside, Money Shot, the first to move. To an opening quarter in 33 seconds around the turn. A very slow opening quarter as they race on over to the 3/8 mark. Showing the way, that is Mouse on the Hill. Moving to the outside, Money Shot was 5th, is now on the leader's wheel. Rose Run Nation is 3rd, Annie L 4th, Madabel. Passing the stand for the first time, they come on over to the halfway point. With the lead on the inside, it's Mouse on the Hill. To the outside of Mouse on the Hill is Money Shot. 3rd, Rose Run Action. Annie L, the first to move. Madabel is the trader. They're at the half in 1:05 3/5. Midway into the turn, Mouse on the Hill with the lead. Money Shot on the outside. Locked in 3rd, Rose Run Action. On the outside, Annie L 4th. Madabel is off stride. Cross the backside for the final time. On the front end, they're matching strides. Mouse on the Hill and Money Shot on the outside. The outside 3rd is Annie L to the inside. Needing room will be Rose Run Ashton. They're into the far turn. Madabel trails the field off 3/4 in 1:35. They circle the far turn and whip the lead. Mouse on the Hill has got every call for Carson Conrad. Coming 3 wide on the outside. Hank Levan and Annie L. And here she comes. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. Mouse on the Hill. On the grandstand side, it's Annie L. Annie L. kites on coming after Money Shot. Money Shot, Annie L. But on the line, Money Shot and Rory Moore NEL home second. Mouse on the Hill will finish third. The time 2:06 1/5.
2:06 1/5. What a huge mile by Money Shot. Rory, I was like, I can't believe he was moving as quickly. They weren't even to the quarter pole yet when he made that first up move.
Yeah, I didn't see him go to the outside. And then all of a sudden they turn for home, and I'm like, wait a minute, who's that out there flying by everybody?
Right. I don't know if Roy just had, I don't know if the horse trained down good, and he had a feeling on her. Because it had to have, right? This is the first lifetime win. This filly doesn't really show that.
And he trains her, first time drove her.
So, good point. Yeah, good point.
So
The sixth race.
He was confident, though. I mean, made a first up move very quickly. Hank followed cover there, and I thought Annie L looked great too. And Mouse on the Hill, I was pretty impressed by her last mile out at Sydney. She was a winner, and I mean, we finally had a race. I say her last four were kind of spread.
Money Shot was 35-1 on the board against 3 horses that were Eaton, Money, 7-5, and 5.
Right.
Better.
There we go. Now we can hear you. That was an impressive mile. That filly, she was out for a very long time, and she did not waver. I thought almost for sure that she would, because I guess she made the fair consolation last year up at Northfield in late October. But still, she just doesn't.
Absolutely most impressive performance.
And she showed a lot of breaks this year at the fairs. Only one that I see that she really stayed flat at was Washington Courthouse, where she was second.
Yep.
A win is a win.
That was a good one.
It was. We finally had some horses finish together there. That was exciting.
I sound much quieter. Oh, we have a who?
We do have announcer audio. All right. Wonderful. I'm not sure if Rory has a whole lot of help here.
Winner of the 5th race. The first division of the 3-year-old filly trot for $6,553. Ohio Racing Association. Number 5, Money Shot. Trail B filly by Muscle Up the Goal on occasion there. Rapid Cash, first of the season, first career, 2:06 1/5 for Money Shot. Rory Moore owns Trains and Drives, Money Shot. He take the first division, 3-year-old filly trot for $6,553. Results are official of 1 Rosary Nation 4. 2 Mouse on the Hill 3, the 3 Manamel 5, 4 NEL 2. 5 Money Shot, the winner, 2:06 1. 33 for the quarter, they're half 105 and 3, 135, 4, 3, 5, 2, 1 on the bottom. Sixth race is up next. It's up in about 12 minutes. Scratch the One, Catch the Rain. Scratch the One, Catch the Rain. Derek Wanniker drives the 5. Derek Wanniker the 5. Dougie Flynn. Bring them on. We need 4. Need 4 for the 6th.
Who was that on the 5?
Derek Wanniker will now drive the 5 in the 6th race. 78.60 to win for Money Shot. I'm impressed. I really am.
Kaboom.
I might be one based on that mile. I don't know if some things clicked for her.
I love that tote board. Look at that. 78.60 to win and a 5-4 exacta.
Did you play anything on that race? I'm going to say not her.
I did not.
Yeah.
I did not. And the all 4 exacta. So the 5's not even you could have had the win and the exacta. 460. Oh, I love it. God, I love the fairs.
So it might be, I don't know. Rory knew, I guess, what he got himself, what he was sitting behind today.
He must know his horses. Yeah. He'd been doing this a long time. That man is 65 years old and was out there doing everything by himself today. A big congratulations.
Right.
That was very cool.
Maybe one to keep an eye on. Because I'm pretty impressed.
Yeah,
and there were some fillies that really try to give it to her as well. But Flipping on to race 6, we've got a couple of changes for our first division of 2-year-old colt pacers. The one is a scratch. I believe all of Dan O'Mara's horses are scratched today, so he is not coming. There's going to be quite a few more scratches as we get on later on in the card. And the 5 now will be driven by Derek Wadaker.
We're going to take a short break in honor of our sponsors, and we will return to the 6th race right after these messages.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres' experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fair. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 22 fairs in 20 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Fair Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins. Make summer memories this year at the Ohio County Fairs. The Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association will be live streaming every race this year, and we want you to be there. Be a part of the excitement with the 2025 Ohio County Fair Racing Passport. Stop by the OHHA broadcast location in the grandstand to pick up your passport and stamp. Get stamps at every fair you attend. Prizes will be awarded to those that attend the most racing programs. Get your passport at the first fair you attend or call the OHHA office at 614-221-3650. Harness Racing, the fastest ride at the fair.
Headed here.
You heard it here first.
Prebble.
The fastest ride of the fair, folks, right here on the racetrack in front of us.
We are headed into race 6 here at Eaton. It looks like Bowling Green, the first day of Bowling Green, is still live as well. So a little bit further north of us, of course. I'm not even sure who the team is up there. They're only on race 8. What time did they start? Bowling Green.
Bowling Green started at noon, and Steve Bateson's talent up there must be a short card. It looks like he might be by himself today.
Well.
Or.
And I say Steve also.
Or.
he can talk his way through a card. He'll be all right
perfect.
Up there.
Good.
Oh, there's somebody. I'm on the Bowling Green broadcast. Of course, you're going to watch us on YouTube. We apologize. We're always dealing with some kind of Facebook changes, and we weren't able to go live just on Facebook. But, of course, our comments on YouTube, I just hopped on there, didn't see too many. But you're more than welcome to let us know where you're watching from and things of that nature right in those comments. But, anyway, the Bowling Green comments, I see somebody is watching from, I just saw Italy, where I lost it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Venice.
Really?
In Venice. Yep. How cool is that?
That is very cool.
There's, of course, they like their trotters in Europe for good reason. And when I was over there end of last month, I really, 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 really wanted to go to a racetrack in Milan because I'm pretty sure it's in Milan, which is exactly where I flew in and out of, but the season just was not in my favor. Yeah.
I would very much like to make that whole tour over there from the Scandinavian countries down through France and Italy for some of those big races. They're great to watch. The crowds that they get for the big events over there are really, really special. It's like for their Grand Circuit races, every track looks like the Kentucky Derby. I mean, they just do a great job over there.
Thinking of just like international, which I know we feel like we kind of meld into one sometimes. The Golden Saucer.
Is that a diner?
Isn't the Golden Saucer?
Is that the one in?
It's Canadian, isn't it? I swore. Maybe I'm wrong.
Oh wait.
Let me look.
That's the one that's in Prince Edward Island.
I think. Hold on. Now I'm questioning myself.
I think it is.
Let me see. We're slowly coming around here. It's usually in August, isn't it?
Yep, I think so. Pretty sure that's it. It's on Prince Edward Island, up towards Nova Scotia. I remember Doc Moore mentioning it down at Southern Oaks a couple of years ago.
Number 2 is Dragon's Sigh. The driver, Roy Wilson. Number 3, Art Cold of Many Color, Jeff Nighsucker drives. 4 is Uncle Charlie D, Ronnie Gillespie. And number 5 is Dougie Flynn, Daryl Moniker in the sulky. Horse to take 1 score and go to the gate. Win place, exacta trifecta, no show wagering. Win place, exacta, and try. Horse to take 1 score, they'll be to the gate in about 3 minutes.
So finishing our thoughts, yes, Two Barker just messaged me, and he said it is the gold cup and saucer. So I was almost there. I knew.
Was I right about the geography?
I think you are.
Okay,
I think
good.
you are. But why I brought it up, right, is it is an international, technically.
Yeah.
It is an international race, and that is a very cool show. That is a very,
I'm sure.
very cool show, and I would love to get up there.
Yeah, so would I, actually. A beautiful part of the continent, you know, out there on the tip of the Northeast bar. It's beautiful up there.
We can go ahead and take a look at race 6, the first division of a 2-year-old colt. Pacers purse of $7,477. I have the 1 as a scratch. Our 2, Dragon Sigh, April Roach trains. Roy Wilson will drive for Mary Dawson of Circleville, Ohio. This is a gelding by Fear the Dragon out of the Ponderosa mare, Sigh of Relief. Very first lifetime start and no qualifiers to go off of. And this is also a homebred for Mary Dawson.
Here's our colt of many color. We got to see this gelding win very easy a couple of nights ago over at Sydney. Jeff Neisinger in the bike. He trains for CIS Racing, LLC of Wilmington. Fool Me Once gelding from the Whitefish Falls mare, Our Gray Girl. 5 out of 6 in the money this year. 6 starts, 3 wins, 1 second, and 1 third.
4 horse is Uncle Charlie D. Fletcher Davis. Trains and co-owns alongside Jennifer Davis of Greenville, Ohio. Ronnie Gillespie is going to be in the bike of this brown colt by Fear the Dragon out of a Rock and Roll Heaven mare. Only 1 lifetime start, and that was at a Washington courthouse. Kind of get back at some distance, but didn't
Geo Colton Gilding.
11-2.
Number 5, Dougie Flynn, Derek Wadaker for Trent Tharps. James Cargo owns out of Morrow. Follow Me Once gelding, the Kilowatt mare, You Look Hot. 3 starts, looking for a first check. Let's send it up to Doug for the call of the 6th.
Up then trotting, Art Cold of Many Keller goes for the lead along with Uncle Charlie D. Moving into the turn, Dragon Sigh racing 3rd. Donnie Flynn races 4th and trailing the field on the outside. Uncle Charlie D. Art Cold of Many Keller 2nd. Racing next up the backside, Dragon Sigh, and Dougie Flynn is the trailer. Across the backside, going to the opening quarter. Uncle Charlie D. Ronnie Gillespie, the 2-hole trip to Nighsucker. Art Cold of Many Keller. Racing 3rd, Dragon Sigh. Dougie Flynn trails the field. Step by the opening quarter in 28 2/5. All around the turn they go to the 3/8 mark on the top of the field. Uncle Charlie D, the leader. Art Cold of Many Color 3rd, Dragon Sigh 4th. Dougie Flynn trails the field. Passing the stand for the first time, still straight alignment, no movement yet. The leader coming to the half. Uncle Charlie D, the Geo Brown Colt, but Fear the Dragon. Right there, 2nd, Art Cold of Many Color. Racing 3rd is Dragon Sigh. 4th is Dougie Flynn. Dougie Flynn, but only 4 off the lead. Halfway home in 101 and a bit. To the 5/8 they go. Uncle Charlie D will guide him to the backside in the 3/4. Art Cold of Many Color 2nd. 3rd is Dragon Sigh. Taking a peek to the outside. Dougie Flynn, and Dougie Flynn is a little rough gated across the backside for the final time. Uncle Charlie D leads it. Art Cold of Many Color right there. 2nd, Dragon Sigh. Dougie Flynn trails the field. They're into the far turn. They race by 3/4, and Uncle Charlie D takes the field of Pacers by the 3/4. In 1:31 4, they circle the far turn and come to the top of the stretch. And leading the way and opening up by 2 to 3 is Uncle Charlie D. Our colt of many color on the outside to the inside is Dragon Side. Trailing the field, Dougie Flynn. Rushing on the outside, a lot of pace from our colt of many color. Our colt of many color and Uncle Charlie D. Our colt of many color. Uncle Charlie D second. Dragon Side third. Dougie Flynn will finish fourth. 2:03 for Biffs.
Well, after a battle to the first eighth between the 3 and the 4, they pretty much stayed the way they got started. Uncle Charlie D cut the whole mile. Neisinger sat behind him until the final turn and then literally breezed by without a lot of effort, I think, there after that perfect
Right.
2-hole trip.
Honestly, though, that was only the second lifetime start for our second place finisher, Uncle Charlie D. Quite a bit more impressive
Oh, very much
than
so.
the first start.
Yeah.
So I'm going to say, looks like Fletcher Davis right there, based out of Greenville. I'm going to say this horse might train in Greenville. That'd probably make the most sense, right?
Yeah.
So Ronnie probably has seen this horse on the track if he doesn't ever sit behind him, but he probably has at least seen him go a little bit. And this is his first drive on this horse, and he just worked out. Very nice horse.
Very nice.
Makes 2 in a row for our colt of many color. 7 lifetime starts now with 4 wins.
Yeah, I mean, really off to a great start. Bred in Ohio by Kathleen Prickett, and purse of 7,400, so that's 3,700 on top of 11,800. That's $15,500.
Say hard to miss this roan by all means. The only time this horse ever missed the board, he's still got a check though. 4th place finish up in the Buckeye Stallion Series a couple weeks back up at Northfield, and won 57-1. Final quarter in 29-4 up there.
You see the way Jeff just pulled into the infield there? He made that left-hand turn.
No, I was looking at my program.
He was going fast enough where I thought he was going right past it, and then all of a sudden, let's go over here, follow those people.
Here's your winner. The 6th race. Akko Racing Association 2-year-old colt in Gilling Base First Division. Sponsored by Fitwaters Outdoor Maintenance for $7,477. Number 3, our colt of many color. 2-year-old roan colt son of Fool Me Once out of the Whitefish Falls mare. Our gray girl, 4th of the season, CIS Racing, LLC Wilmington. Jeff Neisinger trains and drives the winner. Our colt of many color, racing mile 2:03 for Biffs. Jeff Neisinger gets his 3rd of the day. Career winning drive, number 3,940 for Jeff. Results are official. Number 1, Catch the Rain, was scratched. 2, Dragon Side 3, the 3, our colt of many color, the winner. 4, Uncle Charlie D, 2, 5, Dougie Flynn, 4. 2-3 for Biffs. 28-2, 101-1, 131-4. Scratch 3, 1, 2, 4 on the bottom. 7th race up next, scratch the 2, Done It, along with a 4, Hillfire. Scratch 2 and 4. 2 and 4, scratch, that leaves the 1 and the 3 horses to go. Win only, along with a daily double on 7. Early double.
Did you catch the opening quarter?
No, I didn't catch anything except the final.
Okay, so I'm gonna.
None of them.
I told you, I said, man, it looks like they were going a bit.
Oh, they were,
I think Doug said 28-2
for the opening quarter.
For the opening quarter, I might have misheard that, and I say we know the audio isn't great.
No,
it's
you
also
know
not
what?
good for us.
But those two battle, and that makes a lot of sense that was 28-2.
I do think it was 28-2 into the half and 101-1. So we took a little bit of a breather for sure, but they were going the pace.
They were moving. Yeah, interesting that the 3-year-old Colt Pace went in 2:02 and 1. Excuse me, this one 2:03 and 4. Just 1.3 seconds separating the difference.
And that should be, that was, of course, our 6th race. That makes a triple already on the day for Jeff, both as driver and trainer.
And Ashley, you'll be pleased to know that we're now up to 36% of our race program
I love
is
that
complete.
for us. So we're still looking good. I mean,
We're
everything
looking great.
feels like we were getting concerned.
Yeah,
but,
no, we're looking good. We've got more blue than anything to the west, and that's the only place we have to look is the west and the south, and the south is even better. Blue skies behind us, so now I think we're in good shape. And look, there's Ronnie Burke. Oh, no, sorry. That's just the colors you're saying, but Ronnie's not here.
Our seventh, we do have, it was already a short field to begin with, and then we already have 2 scratches in it. So race 7 is, what were you?
No, go ahead, Chris.
I was going to say, on the tote board, it said race 8, 2 and 4 were scratched, but is that correct?
That is not
that
correct.
That is not correct.
Okay.
That is not correct. We don't even,
That is not correct.
Yeah.
Race 7 is the scratch of the 2 and the 4. And
whoever's running the tote board needs to get it
I just
together.
wanted to make sure I put it in right.
Yeah, when we were talking before, I don't know whether or not it was scheduled to be a mid-card daily double, but when you go down to 2 horses, you can't get any betting in on exactas or trifectas or anything, so they may have just thrown this in. But no, the scratches are upcoming, and 2-horse races are always fun if the horses are close in quality together. You know, they'll just sit and sit and sit.
But crazier things have happened, right?
Yeah.
We'll introduce the field here briefly, but one is a little bit more of a standout, that's for sure.
Yeah.
So we'll see. But crazier things have happened. Even your best horses make breaks.
Yes, they do.
Right?
Yes, they definitely do.
But race 7 is going to be that first division of 3-year-old colt trotters. Purse of $6,648.
Boom.
Just now a field of 2. Michael and I will introduce next.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead's sire of 2024 Ohio Horse of the Year, Sugar Instead. Also standing at Dublin Valley Farms, Slay, a promising young son of Chapter 7 and Coach K. Hanover by world record holder Wallner. Looking for your next winner? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients are offering an exciting lineup of yearlings with current and fashionable pedigrees. Available at public auctions this year. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio.
Cool Winds Farm is one of Ohio's premier standardbred breeding farms. Cool Winds stands the popular Dancin' Yankee, Jug winner Southwind Aussie, and the royally bred Western Fame. Cool Winds Farm is proud to present our yearling consignments at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 12th, and at the Standardbred Horse Sale in Harrisburg during the cool winds of November.
This September, the thrill returns to Delaware, Ohio. It's the Little Brown Jug. World-class harness racing, heart-pounding action, and unforgettable fun. Join the tradition. Feel the roar. Be a part of history. We have several hospitality and ticket options, including the new Jug Social Club. Please visit littlebrownjug.com or call 1-800-DEL-FAIR. The Little Brown Jug, where champions are crowned.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
7 is up next. All right. We can't keep track.
Yes, we can.
Oh, well, here's post parade.
Well, that was easy.
Your cold and gilly trot, $6,648.
Yeah.
This is the first division. Number 1, last rail standing, Bruce Sturgeon drives. 2 is Scratch. The 3, Full Moon Hound, Jason Beatty. Scratch the 4, Hillfire. 2 and 4 scratched, you have Win. And Daily Double Wagering. A field of 2 to go to the gate. Win Wagering along with Daily Double.
Yeah.
Here in this 7th mid-card double, 8th race, the back half of this double, the one lost in tonight, Jump Nice Summer Drives.
All right, well, nice, quick introduction of our 2 horses.
2 horses.
For race 7. I mean, we can go ahead and just take a look. As I said, there's one that's a standout, but crazier things have happened. On the rail, we have Bruce Sturgeon driving the 1 last rail standing. Matt Waltz trains and owns this gelding by Long Tom. 3 seasonal starts, but has notched a win back at Wilmington in 2:01 and 2. And also at Lebanon, time to even faster mile, of course. Did have a second place finish there in 1:59 and 3, final quarter in 28 and 1. $11,000 made lifetime.
2 horses scratched. Number 3, Full Moon Hal. Jessica Smith trains. Jason Beatty on the bike. Madison and Jessica own this full count gelding out of the Don't You Forget It mare, Howl Me In. 11 starts this year, 5 wins, 2 third-place finishes, a mark of 56 at Northfield, $27,000 in earnings. This was a $3,800 purchase at the sale 2 years ago, and the horse has made $80,884 before today. But when you said there's one that looks really good, you were talking about the 3, right?
No.
Yes, you were. Yes, you were. I just want to point something out. Normal conditions, I would agree with you, but take a look at the Lebanon lines. Lebanon line on 7:14 for last rail standing. Got parked out that third quarter in 30 and a piece, right? But still came the last quarter in 28 and 1.
Right.
At Lebanon for Full Moon Hal, came home in 29 and 2. So that's what I'm saying. If the 1 just sits casually behind the 3 and they turn for home and he's close, we could have a good race.
And that's why I said crazier things have happened. You can never count one out by any means.
And since there's just win wagering on that daily double, the 3 horse is indeed 1 to 9.
And
the rail horse is 9 to 2.
We're rolling right behind the gate, of course, so we will let Doug take it over.
Here they come.
The first division of 3-year-old colt trotters.
They're off then, trotting out for the lead. Last rail standing goes right to the front. Full Moon Hal will take attack. Field at 2. Trotting on over to the opening 8. Last rail standing, Bruce Sturgeon, the 3-year-old big old son of a Long Tom out of the Donna Rail Mayor. Above the rail, looking for season win number 2. 11,712 lifetime, 2:01 and 2. Earlier this season, winning time at Wilmington. The 2-hole trip to Jason Beatty, Full Moon Hal. This is a 3-year-old big old son of a Full Count out of the Don't You Forget It mare, Howl in the Moon. 5th this year, looking for 12 on lifetime. 80,000 lifetime for the 3, Full Moon Hal, as he trot by the opening quarter in 31 3/5. Last rail standing still shows the way. Full Moon Hal is second. They're at the 3/8 mark. They will come past us here shortly and race on over the half, and it's last rail standing on the front end with Full Moon Hal nose to helmet second. Nearing the half. Last rail standing still there. Full Moon Hal is second. These will pick up probably as they head up the backside. Sturgeon and last rail standing. Jason Beatty, Full Moon Hal, half in 1:05 and 2/5. Off a quarter in 31 and 3 as they circle the turn. They're at the 5/8. It is last rail standing showing the way. Full Moon Hal is second across the backside. They go for the final time. Last rail standing, Full Moon Hal right there breathing down the back of Bruce Sturgeon. Midpoint of the backside, last rail standing, Full Moon Hal is second. The pace is quickened, they're into the far turn. They're by 3/4 and last rail standing is your leader. Full Moon Hal is next at the 3/4 in 1:36 and 3. And here comes Full Moon Hal. Jason Beatty on the outside with an 1/8 of a mile to trot, and the battle's on. They're stride for stride. They come to the top of the stretch, they're off the turn, they're on their way home. Full Moon Hal on the outside, last rail standing the inside. Full Moon Hal has the lead, not giving in. Last rail standing, coming to the line. Full Moon Hal is almost there. Full Moon Hal, the back on the inside. Last rail standing. It's a photo all the way.
Wow.
see what the time was.
Mile 2:06. Don't throw any tickets away. It's very tight on the line.
Listen. Listen.
What? What?
That was a good one.
That was a real good one.
Because Jason sat on his back like that, I really thought he'd wait till the stretch, maybe to make a move and just ask that horse, and he was going to respond. But
Came out a little early.
Bruce played the game too.
Oh no, he had it. Yeah.
He knew what was coming, right? He knew his company, and
Yep.
that horse looked. So we commented right past the half. I said, it's amazing watching those two, how smooth gated Full Moon Howl is in comparison to the one last rail standing. But when he opened up here in the stretch, he looked 10 times better.
Yep.
Let that horse go a little, and he's going to trot.
Absolutely. And I'm about 3 feet, 4 feet past the finish line.
Very tight. Don't throw any tickets away.
I think the one held on.
You think?
I think the one held on.
I'm going to say that was not planned. There's no way those two even remotely tried to.
No, it's a great thing about a match race like that, man. They both know what they've got. They save it for the end, and they just go. I mean, what was the first half? First half was
I think
105.
I think it was 105 and 2.
and the last half was 1 minute and 3/5.
Right. And I will say Jason's coming back across. Bruce went to the infield.
Oh, wow.
They might know something we don't, but Doug keeps telling us to hold tickets. It is very, very, very tight. Dead heat? Well, unofficial. Per Chris, though.
Per Chris.
Per Chris, who is talking to our photo finish, of course.
Jason thinks he got it. That's for sure.
Standing. Full Moon Howl back to the winner's circle. A dead heat for win.
Dead heat.
Brad Conrad's going to double up. Your driver's getting double wins on the night. Brad Conrad will get a double here at the Prebble County Fair.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's a real good one.
I mentioned, I said, you never know. You never know. Crazier things that happen. Did I think we'd have a dead heat?
No.
No, not between these two. I
No.
really didn't. But quite the impressive performance.
For both of them.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Very much
And
so.
I want to give our claps to Last Rail Standing. I maybe presented it in a way that he had no shot. And no, Bruce did what Bruce was supposed to do for this horse.
No, that was really impressive. Boy, they were blazing down
They
that
really
final
were.
quarter.
He looked great coming down home.
Yeah.
Well, that's going to make our daily double that much easier, isn't it? Our mid-card double.
God.
I know we don't talk wagering
Whoever
at
bet
all.
the double is
but
alive. Whoever bet the double is alive.
Missed opportunity on our part. What were we thinking?
Wow. Hello, Mike. Carson.
A two-horse race. It ends in a dead heat. Number 1, Last Rail Standing. Matthew Walsh, Lebanon, Ohio. Mount Walsh trained for Sturgeon.
They usually do.
Drives. 3-0 Baker, the son of Long Tom, out of the down the rail mare above the rail. Second of the season for Last Rail Standing. Joined in the winner's circle, the 3, Full Moon Howl, Jason Beatty, Jack Smith trains, Madison and Jessica Smith, Senior, Ohio, owned the 3-4 Baker, the son of Full Count. Don't you forget it, Mare. Howl Me In. Her 6th of this season. Jason Beatty drives that winner. 31-3, 105-2, 136-3. The winning time, 2:06. Last Rail Standing, Full Moon Howl, Jason Beatty, Bruce Sturgeon. Let's give him a big hand. Results are official. 7-1, Last Rail Standing.
Get more entertaining.
Dead heat for win. The 3, Full Moon Howl. Dead heat for win. 31-3, 105-2, 136-3, 2:06. I don't believe I have to give you a top down. 8th race is up next. Number 1, Lost in the Night, Jeff Nightsonger. Jeff Nightsonger will drive the 1, Lost in the Night.
I have a couple of thoughts here. So my first one during the race was Doug showing his professionalism. Do you know how hard it is to call a two-horse race?
I actually do. I've had the pleasure.
And then I was also thinking, so normally, of course, our winner always gets 50% at least OCRA. The winner always gets 50% of the purse.
Okay.
What are our now? Of course, we're dead heat. They're going to split it 50 and 50. But let's say we really did have a 1-2 situation. I don't know the purse distribution for a 2-horse race. If it would be like 75 and 20, I don't know. Actually, that is probably a Lisa Schwartz question.
Yeah. If I had to guess, I'd say that they automatically split the purse.
I don't know. I really don't.
We need to.
Where are my conditions? Let me open up my Huff's guide. And, well, we have a pretty big field after we had a 2-horse field. Our next one is a very full field of 6. So while I look up and try to find answers for us.
We'll take a short commercial break and be
we
back
will.
with the 8 3-year-old Philly Pacers. About $7,000 on the line, and we'll be right back.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Perfect. So I found answers. This is why we carry our Huff's guide around.
Good.
Of course, that last race was a dead heat, so they're going to split it 50-50. But if we have 2 starters and we actually do have a first and a second place finisher, it is a 65-35 distribution, at least in the OCRA and the Ohio Fair Racing Conference. Now, I believe it's Southern Valley always does their distribution a little bit different, where it's like the winner gets 45%. So I'm sure that's different. But 9 times out of 10,
right,
if we have 2 starters, it would be a 65-35.
Yeah, I have never witnessed a 2-horse race
That was good.
ended at a dead heat. That was very cool.
We've had some interesting races because we've had some nice tight finishes. That one was probably my most favorite of the day so far.
Yeah.
But we've also had races where it's basically a 1-horse race.
Yeah,
so.
We do get a few of those. They're
Especially
everywhere.
at our fairs,
those
right?
races are, yeah, no question about it. 8th race is next. 3-year-old Philly Pacers. Nice purse is $6,900. Ashley, if you would.
How about? Let me turn the page. I should do that.
Sorry.
All right. So on the rail, we have Lost in the Night. Jeff Nysonger now is slated to drive for Tommy Jones. This is a filly by Lost in Time out of an Art Major mare. She's had 16 seasonal starts with 1 win, 3 third-place finishes, and 3 second-place finishes and 3 third-place finishes. Recently at Sydney, she was second in 2:02.2 with a final quarter at Sydney in 28.1. Showed a lot of speed coming home, and she was just second by a neck.
It's pretty impressive. Number 2, Forever Girl, Roy Wilson. Tommy Jones trains and owns a Yankee Cruiser filly from the Big Bad John mare. J.A. Spend Forever, 13 starts. No first, no second, 2 third-place finishes. Was a $4,900 purchase a couple of years back. Made $10,000 last year as a 2-year-old. Back this year looking for a first or second place finish.
Twin B Beachside is our 3-horse Carson Conrad, slated to drive for Tyler Cook. This is a filly down by the seaside out of a Rock and Roll Heaven mare. 10 seasonal starts, still looking for the first win, but has notched 2 second-place finishes and 1 third-place finish to make about $7,600 on the year. Her last start out was at Scioto Downs. She's actually spent most of her time at the Paramutuals. So far this year, only 1 fair, and that was, of course, at Lebanon. But her last start at Sydney was a Fillies and Mares on Winners of 2 with a claiming tag. She ended up 9th, but she was parked out quite a bit of time and really got gritty. Won her mile at 1:54.3, final quarter in 30.3. However, quite a few back early June, late May. She was timing some 52 miles and with coming home in 27.4, so she's got some speed.
Number 4, Survivin' Fire, Daniel Holmes. Michael Hitchcock trains. William Hart is the owner at Catch the Fire filly from the Ponderosa mare Lions Bandy. 12 starts this year, 9 out of 12 in the money, $49,000 plus in earnings. A phenomenal mark of 152-1 at Scioto Downs. Was a $24,000 purchase, the Buckeye Classic sale, and has made $62,000 in her 21 lifetime starts.
We got to watch Daniel Holmes drive this filly to his first career win.
We certainly did.
At Libnan, and it was a very, again, looking back at the lines, 3 wide on the backside. It was a pretty impressive mile.
Yes, for a first win.
And she was all game, and then was still very strong at Sydney, although it was just by a neck, that one was. Our 5-horse, Doc Holliday. Just kidding. We'll let Doug finish us out here.
Oh.
Number 2 is for
You're right.
Number 4, Survivin' Fire with Daniel Holmes. Ken Holiday, the 5, my horse with you. 6, Juicy Gossip Girl, Alex Hawk in the sulky. Horse to take 1 score, go to the gate, win, play, show. Exacta trifecta on the 8th, 3 minutes to post, 3 minutes.
All right. Finishing our thoughts on the 5, starting from the far outside, is May the Horse Be With You. Doc Holliday trains and drives. This is owned by Greg Luther Racing of Blacklick, Ohio. This filly is by Wellstead out of a Better Than Cheddar mare. Did not start at all at 2. And he's come in pretty slowly onto the game here as a sophomore. Just 3 lifetime starts, but has had 2 third-place finishes, and that was at Ottawa and Wilmington. She timed the faster mile at Wilmington in 1:58.3. There, I'm going to say she actually must have been a private purchase.
Yeah, I think so. And she's been coming home with some speed. I guess maybe they're just getting started with her. I'm not sure what the deal is. Bred at the Great Windback Farm over in Maryland. And number 6 is Juicy Gossip Girl. Brian George's trains, Alex Hawk on the bike. Myron Kester from Sydney is the owner of this Western Vintage filly from the Fly Buckeye mare, Belle Flower. 14 starts this year, looking for her first win, 2 seconds, 3 thirds. Had a real good campaign last year, 12 out of 17 for $19,000. And I think we can expect, well, I don't know, 6-hole. So Alex Hawk is not going to be going straight out for the lead, as is traditional for Alex.
And this filly likes the front, too.
Yeah.
She does. Well, maybe it's because Alex drives her most of the time, right?
I was looking inside to see if there's any, strong levers in there, and I'm not sure. Alex may just have to sit behind the one and wait, and his patience will be tested as normal.
I think Daniel Holmes might try to put the 4 on the front and just set the pace. This filly, she's made a lot of money this year, and she has been at the BSS and done some paramutuals, but she's already got almost $50,000 on her card.
Let's go to Doug for the call of the 8th. 3-year-old filly.
They're up then pacing Twin Bee each side goes for the lead. Forever Girl to the inside 2nd. Lost in the Night comes out in 3rd. Surviving the Fire is 4th, racing 5th. May the Horse Be With You and trailing a field. Juicy Gossip Girl. Field of 6 in straight alignment across the backside for the first time. Carson Conrad, Twin Bee each side, fronts the field. Forever Girl right there 2nd. Lost in the Night is 3rd, racing 4th. Surviving Fire 5th. May the Horse Be With You and trailing the field. Alex Hawk and Juicy Gossip Girl. Still in straight alignment, no movement as yet. As he raced by the opening quarter. And 30 and a 5th to Carson Conrad. Twin Bee each side shows the way. As he races around the turn, moving all over to the 3/8 mark. Racing 2nd, Forever Girl. 3rd, Lost in the Night. Racing 4th. As he comes in the lane for the first time. And moving to the outside, here comes Surviving Fire. May the Horse Be With You is 5th. And Juicy Gossip Girl trails the field. On over to the half they come, and on top of the field. Twin Bee each side, the leader up on the outside. Surviving Fire, Forever Girl to the inside. Lost in the Night 4th. May the Horse Be With You 5th. Juicy Gossip Girl trails the field. Off a half and 102 3/5. Down the backside they go. On the outside, Surviving Fire's grabbed the lead. Twin Bee each side is second. Forever Girl third. The outside, May the Horse Be With You is fifth. Moving to the outside, that's Lost in the Night, and Juicy Gossip Girl continues to trail the field. They near three-quarters, they move into the far turn. Surviving Fire with the lead, looking for the 7th of the season, and Surviving Fire with each stride opens up, make it 5, 6, 7. Round the turn, 130 and 3/5. Twin Bee each side is next. Moving on the outside, Lost in the Night to the inside. Lost in the Night is Forever Girl. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. Daniel Holmes and Surviving Fire is on cruise control. Coming to the line, it's Surviving Fire. Closing on the outside for second. Lost in the Night. Twin Bee each side. Who will be third? The time, 2 minutes, 4/5.
Quite a bit faster than any other mile we have seen here this afternoon. As expected, though.
Absolutely. Surviving Fire's got a mile of 150 for $15,000 back in the Better Love race at Scioto in June. And a bunch of 52s and a really, really nice horse that Michael Hitchcock's got going on here.
So that makes 3 in a row for Surviving Fire and 3 in a row for Daniel Holmes. He is batting quite the average here already.
How about that?
not a bad one to get started on.
No.
Surviving Fire. I do like this filly will race anywhere. You know, we've seen her on the front. Her last start out, she went wire to wire, just won by a neck, but she seems to like to be first up.
Got some options, that's for sure. Yeah, she does seem to be. She likes that sweep.
Yeah.
She likes
and she does it easy, right? I'm not sure how they train this filly down by any means, but I'm sure she's pretty familiar with it.
Yeah, at 3, Carson Conrad cut most of the mile until Daniel Holmes pulled Surviving Fire out. That's a Twin Bee beachside. Twin Bee, of course, is named after the breeding home of that one, the Twin Brook Limited, which is also the home of last year's Double Dan Patch winner, the older mare horse of the year, Twin Bee Joe Fresh, and the horse of the year in all categories, Twin Bee Joe Fresh. So they put a lot of nice ones out on the tracks all over the country.
Yeah, for sure. It's also nice when a mare gets her accolades.
Yeah. When we say all over the country now, we should note that the furthest west that harness racing exists right now in terms of other than fairs, we still have fairs in Iowa, is Minnesota. Running Aces up in Minnesota.
After we hear Doug's Winter Circle presentation, I have thoughts on that. That
Sounds good.
we might bring Chris into.
Perfect.
Bring them on for the 9th race. Here's your winner, the 8th First Division Ohio Colt Racing Association 3-year-old filly pace for $6,919. Sponsored by Flag Lumber, number 4, Surviving Fire. The 3-year-old bay for them Catch the Fire out of the Pandarosa mare. Lions Mandy, her 7th of the season. William Hart. Cardinal owns Hitchcock trains Daniel Holmes in the sulky. The mile 2 minutes, 4/5. Here's complete order finished. 1 Lost in the Night, 2. 2 Forever Girl, 5. Number 3, Twin Bee Seaside, 3. 4 Surviving Fire, the winner. 5, May the Horse Be With You, 6. And number 6, Juicy Gossip Girl, 4. 2 minutes, 4/5. 30 and a 5th. 102 and 3. 130 and 3/5. 253, 164 on the bottom. 9th race is up next. Beulah 5. There are no changes. Win, place, show. Exacted try on the 9th race would be Malibu Catch the Cruiser, MIF Queen, and a Western Home along with Delta Lady. Bring them on.
We are 47% of the way through the afternoon's program.
And we have no changes for the 9th. It's not too often for fair races. We have no changes at all.
At all.
But, so, you had mentioned the furthest west. Chris. Take his mic real quick. So, Michael, I'm going to bring you into this conversation because we just talked about it at Sydney. You said the furthest west we are for fair races is
For fair racing, I
Iowa.
believe, is Iowa.
You, however,
Wyoming or something?
well, he's going out to Nebraska. Yeah, you were there. Were you part of the conversation?
I might have been.
You're going out to Nebraska for?
Correct, but I found out it's not harness, it's quarter horse.
Okay, so that's what I thought it would be. When he's like, "Yeah, I'm going out for racing," like I said, assume it's quarter horse. He said, "No, I thought it was standardbred." I was like, "What?"
You didn't say that.
Oh, what? You lie.
I think you did.
You lie.
I don't know.
Because it was Jim. Jim was having the conversation with us, and we both
Right.
like, oh, we thought they would be runners, and so never mind. I guess you're
No.
right, Michael. I will not correct you.
Well, I don't mind being corrected. Don't worry about my feelings.
Well, I just thought I was pretty excited when Chris said he was going out, and it was just interesting that if we would have that kind of expansion into Nebraska of all places.
Yeah.
That would be fantastic. And apparently there is no harness in Nebraska whatsoever.
Yeah.
It's all quarter horse.
And that's just because the Wild Wild West, right?
Yeah.
They were built on quarter horse backs, and I am a true quarter horse lover, so I'm not going to say.
Yeah. No, that's true. That is true.
But so there
if
was.
you guys would like to join us in Nebraska for those 3 races,
Three?
it's August 19th.
Hold on, let's open. I might. I know very little about.
3 races or 3 days?
No, it's 3
Three
races.
I'm sorry, 3 races in one day, and you have to go to Nebraska for that?
Yeah.
No live feed?
So.
No, it's.
Are you working?
I don't know if it's going to be simulcast, but it will definitely be in-house.
We will
Nice.
also throw up. I'm sure that's going to be live now. Our photo finish just brought the dead heat for our race 7.
Awesome.
For just our 2-horse race. That was by far the best race of the day.
By far.
So there is
Fastest and the best.
Where race are we headed into next?
9th is coming up.
All right, so join us back here. It should be a bigger field than just 2 horses.
Looks like 5.
Looks like 5. Join us back here after a brief message from our sponsors.
In Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm has the stallions you are looking for, like What the Hill, Uncle Peter, and In Range, as well as branded by Lindy, Jug winner Luz Pearlman, Racing Hill, and Guardian Angel Oz. Hickory Lane will offer a host of Ohio sired yearlings this fall, including 6 by In Range, 5 by Uncle Peter, 4 by Guardian Angel Oz, and 1 by What the Hill. Find out more at hickorylanefarm.com.
Xenia, Ohio is the largest city in America. That begins with the letter X. Xenia, which means hospitality in Greek, is the county seat of Greene County. You can go kayaking in the Narrows Preserve or hiking in the Sarah Lee Arnovitz Nature Reserve and grab some fresh foods at Jackson's Farm Market. Take a round of golf at the WGC Golf Course. Take a hike biking on Greene County Greenways. Be sure you get to the Greene County Fair from July 27th through August 2nd. Enjoy the Ohio Colt Racing Association's 2 days of competition on Wednesday, July 30th, and Thursday, July 31st. Host time for both days is at 6:30 p.m. because in Greene County, X, as in Xenia, marks the spot.
We are back. Race 9 of 17, the Prebble County Fair. We got so many today because this is the only day of racing. We do it in one big old swoop. 2-year-olds, 3-year-olds, pacers, and trotters.
In order, please.
So we do have everything out. A field of 5 for race 9. I think we are in correct time here, so we're actually going to get them in the
All lined
in
up.
in a good post parade. And the weather is held up nice for us. The track looks deep.
It does.
Track looks
Yeah,
deep, so we're
kicking
not
up a bunch of stuff out
very
there.
and I'm not surprised. I mentioned if you've been watching us the whole time. Okay, I guess we're not post parade in order, even though that was
I don't
one
know
of the
what's
simplest
going
things
on.
we could have done.
What happened there?
On the track. For the 9th race, Giro Philly Pace, second edition, 7,435.
Carson.
Sponsored by Handler, Donovan, and Gertner These are the horses. Number 1 is Twin Bee Malibu, Carson Conrad. Number 2, Catch the Cruiser, Ronnie Gillespie drives. Jason Beatty driving the 3, Am I a Queen? Derek Whitaker the 4, My Western Home, and rounding out the field the 5. Delta Lady, Jeff Nicesonger is in her sulky. Horse to take 1 score and go to the gauge. You'll have win place show. Exact to try on the 9th. 3 minutes to post, 3 minutes.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Second division of 2-year-old filly pacers, purse up $7,435. Carson Conrad on the 1, Twin Bee Malibu. Ryan Miller trains this filly down by the seaside out of Paisley, Hanover, a Western Ideal mare. I believe we talked about her on Freshman Focus, and I'm trying really hard to remember her mommy, and it's not coming to me. But regardless, she was a $60,000 investment from the Harrisburg sale.
Wow.
This is just her second lifetime start. Her first start was at Washington Courthouse. She had a 3rd place finish, back by 5 lengths in 2:04 and 3. Final quarter in 29 and 4. Not too terrible on that track there, and has made about $480.
Number 2 is Catch the Cruiser. Ronnie Gillespie trains and drives. Jose Amanta Williams down in West Point, Mississippi, owns this Catch the Fire filly from the Yankee Cruiser mare Comer Cruiser. Just had 1 start this year so far, Washington Courthouse from the rail. Nice easy trip along the wood, and came home in about a minute or so for a 3rd place finish. Ronnie probably looking to pick up the pace here a little bit this afternoon.
Jason Beatty drives the 3, MIA Queen. Travis Redden does train this filly Catch the Fire out of the Ponderosa mare owned by CT Stables of Washington Courthouse and Thomas B. Cave of Campbellsville, Kentucky. This filly was also bred by CT Stables. No starts so far and no qualifiers to go off of.
First time out. Number 4, My Western Home. Derek Whitaker in the bike for Trent Tharps Jr. Venetia Whitaker of Zanesville is the owner. This is a Western vintage filly from the $1 Million Cam mare, My Marie. 3 starts this year, all 3 second place finishes. Knocking on the door, but not quite there yet.
Starting from the far outside is Delta Lady. Jeff Nicesonger drives and trains and is going to try to go 3 in a row in Ohio for this filly. She's won 4 of 6 lifetime starts to make over $16,000. She's sitting 1-5 for good reason. Here is Doug Ballinger with a call of the 9th.
Off and pacing, going for the lead. That's Catch the Cruiser. Hung on the outside. Mount Western on 3rd. Twin Bee Malibu coming out of 4th. Delta Lady, the trader. MIA Queen up the backside for the first time. Catch the Cruiser. Ronnie Gillespie, 3 parts of length to the good. Mount Western home 2nd. Racing 3rd. She raced down the backside. Twin Bee Malibu going to the opening quarter. Delta Lady is next, and MIA Queen trails the field. To the opening quarter, they race by the quarter and move into the turn, showing away. Around the turn, Gillespie and Catch the Cruiser through a quarter in 28 and 4/5. Catch the Cruiser has the lead. On over to the 3/8 they go. Next, Twin Bee Malibu as they pass the stand for the first time. My Western Home racing 3rd, racing 4th is Delta Lady, and MIA Queen can see them all. Still in straight alignment, no movement to go after Catch the Cruiser. Twin Bee Malibu right there 2nd. My Western Home 3rd. Moving to the outside. Here comes Jeff Nicesonger with Delta Lady. Now 4th. MIA Queen trails the field. At the half in 102 and 3/5 to the 5/8 they go. Catch the Cruiser, the 2-year-old bay filly Catch the Fire has the lead. Twin Bee Malibu is 2nd up on the outside. Delta Lady 3rd. My Western Home 4th. Across the backside they go, trailing the field. MIA Queen still there. Catch the Cruiser. The outside, Delta Lady closes with every stride. Twin Bee Malibu is 3rd. They're into the far, turning up on the outside. Delta Lady pokes a head and neck in front. 2nd is Catch the Cruiser. They're off 3 quarters. 132 and 1/3. Twin Bee Malibu racing 4th. My Western Home. MIA Queen trails the field. They come to the top of the stretch. They're off the turn. They're on their way home in the 2-year-old filly pace. And Delta Lady Lady has the lead for Nice Summer. On the outside, Twin Bee Malibu coming to the line. Delta Lady is almost there. Delta Lady gives Jeff Nice Summer his 4th winner of the day. Twin Bee Malibu second. Catch the Cruiser will finish 3rd. The mile 2:03.
3 flat for our second division of 2-year-old filly pacers. Delta Lady, nice and easy, goes 3 in a row. She usually likes to go wire to wire, but Ronnie G cut it out today.
Might have realized that Ronnie
was going to do that regardless, right?
Yeah.
Interesting
Don't push
tactic.
the babies, right? Don't
Yeah.
push the babies.
Interesting tactic. We've seen a couple of races now. Ronnie has put his horses. I don't think this is, of course, his training. I don't think the previous one was. However, I think both went to the quarter and 28 apiece, which is pretty wicked on this track. I'm sure you guys are catching it. This track is deep. In this first turn, they are pulling up a lot of material.
A lot of track surface.
Yeah.
Yes. Yep.
And so I mentioned very early on, this was my thought I was trying to finish before we hit the post parade. Our trotters were having some trouble. Our baby trotters were having some trouble very early on in the turns. It's because it has to be because there's so much material.
Yeah.
They're trying to sort through there.
Yeah. I mean, it gets heavy. They feel it. They got to pull at a different angle.
Right.
I mean, there's all kinds of stuff going on in that kind of situation.
And we know pacers are quite a bit different. We put hobbles on them, and they roll on now at this point. So our trotters were having some trouble. But that's making these 2-minute miles even that much more impressive, seeing how deep this is.
Yeah, I mean, they've come through it okay, but it definitely makes it a little bit more challenging.
Here, this is Jeff's fourth training and driving victory.
4th win of the day.
On the day. He's having a great year. It's kind of expected, right? Not self-proclaimed by any means, but many know him as the king of the fairs.
How about this? 260 to win and 480 to place. Welcome to the fair.
I'm gonna say there's no strategy when it comes to wagering at a fair. That's for sure.
No, not really. I must have another bet coming up here soon. Oh, I do in the next race. Oh, good.
Kirtner families, $7,435. First money, the 5 Delta Lady. Joe Bay Phillip a catch the fire out of the roll with Joe Mare. Sugar on the beach, 5th of the season for Delta Lady. Kathy Gorby, Mary Lynn Irvine in Florida. Nice Summer Stable owned. Jeff Nice Summer trains and drives the winner. Jeff gets his 4th of the day here at the Prebble County Fair. He's just 59 shy of that magic number, 4,000.
Waiting for the official. I'm actually kind of surprised they're taking as long as they are to go official. Not that they're taking a long time, but usually it's like winner circle, boom, official.
Well, and they're getting it done quick. They're just not announcing it because the results have been up on the tote board now.
Oh
for
yeah,
about
good
3
point. Because you
minutes.
saw that. Good point.
Yeah. So I don't. I mean,
here's where they finished tonight. Number 1, Twin Bee Malibu, 2 to catch the Cruiser, 3. 3, Am I a Queen, 5, 4, My Western Home, 4. 5, Delta Lady, the winner, 28 and 4, 102 and 3, 132 and 1. Winning time 203, 235, 4, 1 on the bottom.
We saw somebody come across the wire, and I mentioned we had
10th race
another.
up next. Knoxville Lindy, Warbird CEO. Country Martini Medal, Princess Mission winning 5. Jeff Nicer will drive the 4. Win Place Show, exacta trifecta on the 10th.
All right, finishing thoughts there. Somebody had a line pull. Did we have a weird line pull? I swore I saw different broken equipment, but maybe I
looked up when you said that, and I thought I saw one, but I didn't. I turned my head real quick, so I don't know what horse it was on.
I'm gonna say, and there was a horse earlier that we saw some broken equipment.
Yeah, absolutely. Alex came across the end of the race with the broken equipment, broken head pole.
But we've still had some great racing here today. Race 10 up next. I think we have a late change. Jeff Neisunger is going to drive the 4 medal for Mark Winters. So
That'll be a
race.
1 mile trot, 2-year-old fillies. We're at 56% of our program. We still have 8 races.
We're making good time, though. It's
yeah, let's play 2. I'm fine. Keep going. I love it.
we're only not even 3:15 yet and headed into race 10, so we are doing all right.
Moving it along.
Join us back here after a brief message.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fair. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 22 fairs in 20 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Fair Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins.
We are on Facebook. Our technical challenges out of the way. Thank you, Chris. Oh, you're a technical genius with technical challenges, and you've overcome them and got us back to our prime audience. So we were on YouTube, right? So everybody could watch at least.
Correct.
Okay, cool.
We're on both Facebook and YouTube as of right now.
That's awesome. We are a little more than halfway through our program this afternoon here in Eaton.
Somebody asked how many races today.
There are 17.
Yes.
17 on the card. And I was trying to figure out reasoning for that. I know that there's a lot of people that train over here in this part of the state. And it's a Sunday, so there's no obligation at Scioto this evening.
Well, I heard that it used to be a 2-day card or a 2-day meet, so they're putting 2 days worth of races.
They're merging them,
in one
I see.
day.
Yeah, that makes
I don't know
sense.
if that's absolutely true, but that's what I heard yesterday.
We go through a lot of that in Kentucky, trying to decide if there's going to be 1 or 2. I'm pretty sure next year most of the 8 fairs they have will be 2 down in that Proud Series. 5 horses in the next race. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 out. We need 1 more. There's 2 1 horses, so that doesn't count. Nice breeze up here. We're doing okay today. Halfway through, and it looks like we're going to be in good shape. Let's take a look at what we've got going on here with these 2-year-old fillies. This is the second division of 2 with a purse of $7,077 from the rail out number 1, Knoxville Lindy. Ronnie Gillespie trains and drives. Madison Global of Dundee, Ohio is the owner. This is a ready for money filly from the Love You mare, Nashville Lindy. go to Doug for the call or the introduction.
Equestrian center blanket, number 1, Knoxville Indy, Ronnie Gillespie drives. The 2, corporate CEO, Randy Thorpes. Melvin Smucker driving to 3, Country Martini. 4, Medal, Jeff Neitziger. Number 5, Princess Mission, Ray Wilson in the sulky. Horse to take 1 score and go to the gate. We play show, exact trifecta on the 10th. 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes.
Let's finish our little rundown here on Knoxville Indy. 5 starts this year, 1 win, 1 third place finish. It was a $19,000 purchase, the Lexington Select sale. Breeding was done in Connecticut. Number 2, corporate CEOH. Randy Thorpes trains and drives and owns an Enterprise filly from the Muscles Yankee mare Lindy's top model. Has had 2 starts this year, 1 win, 1 second place finish, mark of 207-1 at Wilmington, and was a $3,000 purchase, the Buckeye Classic sale, and has made that money back in the first 2 lifetime starts. Number 3 is Country Martini. Melvin Schmucker trains, drives, and owns a What the Hill filly from the Glide Master mare, Martini Master. 4 starts this year, Washington Courthouse last time out. Stayed close through the first half and then backed up a little bit. Had a scratch, had a second tier start, had the rail. Not getting much done here. 4 starts, no first, no seconds, no third, season to date. Number 4 is Metal. Jeff Neitziger drives for Mark Winters. Amy Hawk from Jamestown owns this Enterprise filly. From the Cadabra mare, Flawless Beauty, the 2 starts this year and 1 third place finish, was a $5,500 Buckeye Classic sale purchase. And number 5, Princess Motion. Roy Wilson in the bike for April Roach. April trains and owns. This is an Enterprise filly from the Max Crown K mare, Princess Fortune. Myron Hirschberger.
Gates rolling. It's post time.
Is the breeder of this Enterprise young lady. 2-year-old filly, 2nd division. Trot, $7,077. There are 5 of them. Let's send it up to Doug Ballinger for the call.
2-year-old filly trotters for $7,077. Sponsored by Poland Equestrian Center. Here they come. You're up in Tronic, corporate CEO goes to lead. Protecting the inside position, Knoxville Indy coming out of 3rd, Country Martini. Taking a tuck, Medal is 4th, and treading the field is Princess Mission off stride, the 1, Knoxville Indy. Knoxville Indy is on the gallop off stride as they race by the opening 8. Corporate CEO has the lead and has it by 4. Racing 2nd, Country Martini up the backside. Medal is 3rd, Princess Mission is 4th, and treading the field. Knoxville Indy across the backside. Corporate CEO with the lead, racing next, Country Martini, Medal, Princess Mission, and Knoxville Indy. By the opening quarter, 31 3/5, they trot the turn and head to the 3/8. Showing the way is corporate CEO and Randy Thorpes. Trotting 2nd, Country Martini, Medal 3rd, 4th is Princess Mission, and Knoxville Indy trails the field, still in straight alignment. There is no movement to go after the leader as they trot on over to the halfway point. Corporate CEO, the 2-year-old bay filly by Enterprise, looking for her 2nd of the season, has the lead. Country Martini is 2nd, Princess Mission on the outside 3rd, Medal is 4th, and Knoxville Indy trails the field. They're at the half. They're halfway home in 105 4/5 to the 5/8 they trot. Corporate CEO still there up on the outside. Princess Mission and Roy Wilson now 2nd on the outside. Country Martini 3rd, Medal is 4th. Knoxville Indy trails the field. Across the backside they trot. The leader on the inside, Corporate CEO on the outside. Princess Mission 3rd, Country Martini into the turn. Racing next is Medal, and Knoxville Indy trails the field. At the 3/4, 136 3. Around the turn, Corporate CEO has the lead. Off the turn, they're on their way home. Princess Mission on the outside. Through the lane they trot. Corporate CEO Randy Thorpes. The outside, Princess Mission. Moving to the outside, Medal on the grandstand side. Country Martini coming to the line. corporate CEO, Randy Thorpes. 208, 3/5.
208.3 for your winner, corporate CEO. 3 starts this year, 2 wins and a second. Take earnings up to just under $8,000. Again, this is a $3,000 purchase, the Buckeye Classic sale for Randy Tharp, so he's got a good one going here.
I know I missed most of that race.
That's okay, I took notes for you.
Okay. I walked out of the bathroom, I was like, geez, Doug is already calling
I
the
know,
10.
right? Well, I'll walk you through it. You ready?
Okay, let's hear it.
They started off, Randy Tharp went to the front, the one was outside of him, went off stride.
11th race, Seaton Gray, Eddie Nine Toes, Windy Night. Bond of Dancing twice as much. Bring 'em on.
Say we're asking for him there. Have you looked at the radar lately?
It did.
Are they
shockingly, we're okay.
See, I wonder if they're pushing him, because I really walked out of the bathroom and I was like, wow, was I gone that long? But
No, you weren't. Not at all. No, you were fine. You were fine.
And I say it still looks all right. I just think we're ready to get through 17 today. That must be why we're rolling so much.
I think we are. No, they're doing a good job of keeping it moving. Okay, so the 2 went out. Ronnie went out next to him and then broke off stride, so he was out of it. So then they sat 2, 3, 4, 5 at the quarter. And at the half, the 5 pulled to the outside, so they were 2, 3, 5 out, 4, and then 1. At the 3 quarters, the 5 had moved up into second place. 2 was still on the lead. 3 was third. And at the finish, 2, 5, 4, 3, 1. Only that one little switch in the
2, 5,
stretch.
4, 3, 1.
And then dash, 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 dash,
Gotcha.
1. 208.3 for a final. 31.3 for the first quarter. 105.4 at the half. 136.3 at 3 quarters. 208.3 for the finale. Your winner number 2, corporate CEO.
Here's your winner of the 10th race, the second division of the 2-year-old Philly Trot. $7,077, blanket by Mullen Equestrian Center. Number 2, corporate CEO. The Geo Bay Philip Enterprise out of the Brussels Yankee mare. Lindy's top model, second of the season, Randy Thorpes trains, drives and owns corporate CEO. 31.3 for the quarter, the half 105 and 1 3/4, 136.3. 208.3 the winning time. Here's the way they finished the winner. Knoxville Indy 5, 2 corporate CEO the winner. 3 Country Martini 4 medal 3 and number 5 Princess Mission 2. Top down race 5 1 4 3 2 on the bottom. 11th race is up next. Number 1 Seaton Gray, Colton Noble to drive the 1. Carson Conrad drives the 3, Windy Night. Carson Conrad driving number 3, Windy Night. Bring 'em right on, Seaton Gray, Eddie Nine Toes, Windy Night, Fond of Dancing, and twice as much.
That does us for race 10. That should be the second and final division. Yeah, second and final division of those 2-year-old filly trotters. It was all corporate CEO. Race 11 up next. This is also just the second division, though. We're going to have a few more of these 3-year-old colt pacers yet to come. Purse of $4,827. A nice field of 5. We should have a decent race up next. I will introduce you to the field after a brief message from our sponsors.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fair. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 22 fairs in 20 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Fair Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres' experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
Welcome back. Race 11 here at the Prebble County Fair, the one and only race day here in Eaton, Ohio. Second division of 3-year-old Colt Pacers up next. Purse up $4,827. This is a full field of 5. If you are just joining us, we do score 5 wide here at Eaton. And 17 on the docket today. Trying to see how many we have out. Chris, it looks like we are also live on Facebook. Do you realize that?
That happened while you were gone.
Happened while we were gone. Gotcha. Say we've been having some, I guess, issues, things to figure out. We've been live on YouTube, of course, the whole time. But if you're watching us on Facebook, welcome. We've been having a great day so far.
There's a lot of moving parts to this operation.
Yes, and Eaton historically is not the kindest to us. We've had all kinds of internet issues, audio issues,
electrical
power issues in the past, but today has actually worked quite a bit in our favor. We know that it's not perfect. You'll see that the audio, again, if you're just joining us on Facebook, that the audio isn't perfect. We are aware. We apologize. But we're rolling right through them today. As I said, race 11 is coming up. I see, I think, one. Looks like Colton Noble is going to drive our one horse. Just a couple of changes that I have. If you are following along in the program, if you're not, you should. Go on over to Harness Racing Ohio. Michael's trying to... 3. Okay. He's asking me questions. Michael. Okay. Anyway, back to doing the job that I'm supposed to be doing. So if you are not watching, or excuse me, following along in the program with us, Harness Racing Ohio, go download that program, see what Michael and I are seeing on the lines today. I think we have only Colton out so far, so I'll go ahead and start walking you slowly through race 11. As I mentioned, the field of 5 on the rail. Colton Noble is now slated to drive the 1 Seeing Gray for trainer Ryan Miller. This is, of course, a gray gelding by Down by the Seaside out of Gray Major, an artificial mare owned by Miller Racing Stable of Greenville and Mays Racing Stable of Middle Point, Ohio. 9 seasonal starts on the year with 1 win, 1 second, and 1 third place finish to make just shy of $14,000. Last year was a pretty decent year, too, for Seeing Gray. 11 starts as a freshman, made $22,000, took a mark. Well, Doug's going to call for a post-parade already, but finishing my thoughts on the 1. As a freshman, did take a mark in 154-4 at Delaware. Recently, at Marysville, had a 4th place finish in 157-4, which is a nice mile at Marysville by all means. And before that, did have a 3rd place finish, so hit the board at Wilmington in the same time, 157-4. Also was given it quite a go up earlier in late May, early June in the Buckeye. Made a little bit of money. Didn't hit the board, but still had a 4th, 5th place in those BSS.
Thanks for the cover.
We We only got through horse 1, don't worry about it, but I think Doug was already calling for a post parade, although not everything is out in order.
Yeah, I stayed down there. I wanted to see if I could get Carson's attention and have him come up here and tell us about how he's enjoying his first full season of Ohio Fairs.
Race. Uncle Racing Association. 3-year-old Colton Killing pays second division $4,827. Sponsored by the Chris family of Alexandria. Number 1, Scene Gray, Colton Noble drives. 289 Toes, Hank Levan. Joseph Conrad drives. 3, Windy Night.
We'll have a guest after this race.
4 and 5 will be passed us shortly. The 4 will be Fond of Dancing. Jump Nice over the 5, twice as much. Sean Parker, the second, will be in the sulky. They'll take 1 score. They'll go to the gate. They'll be at the gate in about 3 minutes. You have Win Place Show. Exacta Trifecta Wagering.
Let's see, I'm tracking the race here.
I'll go ahead and introduce the 2. Eddie Nine Toes, Hank Levan trains and drives this gelding by Me So Fast. Winchester Bay Acres of Orlando, Florida do own this gelding. However, I think I saw them check in on Facebook and they are currently watching from Paris. So thanks for reworking your day to watch your own horse there with us. So 12 seasonal starts, 4 wins, 3 seconds, and 1 third place finish to make over $15,000 on the year. 2 back at Bucyrus was a wire-to-wire winner in 1:55-1, final quarter in 29-3. That was also a new lifetime mark for Eddie Nine Toes.
The Misos are doing good. They really are. Every time out, the Miso Fast babies are coming along. Number 3 is Windy Night, Carson Conrad in the bike for April Roach. Hunter Daly from Flemingsburg, Kentucky owns this well-said gelding out of the Real Desire Mare Safe Bet Hanover. 5 starts this year and 3 third-place finishes. This is bred by Derek Harmon down in Kentucky, and they are looking for their first win.
Our 4, Fond of Dancing, Jeff Nicehonger trains and drives for owner Kathy Gorby of Huntsville, Ohio. This is a gelding by Dancing Yankee out of I'm Fondue of You, a Western Terre Mare. 13 seasonal starts with over $22,000 on the board and a lifetime mark set at Scioto Downs in 1:52 flat. Say again, take a look at her lines. This filly's tough. She's stepped up quite a bit. Only has been to Sydney. It's the only other fair that she has been to. So really a pari-mutuel, that mid-tier of racing is where she fits very well. But trying to cut it out here today. 2 back at Scioto Downs on the 15th of July. She was in a mini series, was 3rd in another mile in 1:52-3.
And she got parked out the middle half in that mile in 56-3.
And still came home.
Still came home in 28-2.
Right.
Number 5, twice as much, Sean Barker II for Logan Rowe. Mr. Apples gelding. I don't see that many apples this year. They were last year or the year before there were a bunch of them.
He passed away, I believe.
Oh, is that right?
Yep. Mr. Apples has passed.
Out of an Art Major Mare, double major, Matt Rowe from Urbana owns this one. 12 starts this year, 7 out of 12 in the money, $43,000 in earnings, and a real impressive best time of 1:51-1 in the Sherman at Scioto back on June 25th. I boxed the 4-5 this race.
Yeah, I mean, for good reason. I don't know how we're going to play out here. I don't think Sean is driven twice as much, and at least not
in
anything that we can see.
Yep, and we can see almost all of them.
Right, and had a
Here they come.
Very tough trip last time out on the Sherman. Was parked the entire mile.
Still closed. It came home in 28-1
for a second place finish.
Yeah,
so
pretty impressive.
Exactly.
Horses are in the stretch and approaching the start. Let's send it up to Doug Ballinger for the call of the 11th 3-year-old.
They're off and facing 89 Toes, goes right up to the front. Scene Gray on the inside. Off stride as they move into the turn. Got a couple of them tangled at 3, Windy Night, along with the 4, Fond of Dancing. Both are on the break, moving on the outside as they head up the backside twice as much. Down the backside they go for the first time. 89 Toes shows the way for Hank Levan. Racing second is Scene Gray. Racing third is twice as much. Racing on over to the opening quarter. Windy Night is next, and Fond of Dancing trails the field. By the opening panel in 28 2/5. Round the turn, Eddie Nine Toes shows the way as he races to the 3/8, Seeing Gray, getting that 2-hole trip. Twice as much as third. Windy Night is fourth. Fond of Dancing trails the field. They pass the stand for the first time. They come on over to the half. Eddie Nine Toes, the 3-0 Baker, the son of Me So Fast, has the lead. Seeing Gray right there second, twice as much as third. Windy Night racing fourth, and trailing the field, Fond of Dancing. They're halfway home in 1 minute flat. To the 5/8 they go. Eddie Nine Toes by 5. Seeing Gray second, twice as much as third. Fourth is Fond of Dancing, trailing the field. Down the backside to the 3/4 mark. Eddie Nine Toes by 6 to 7. Seeing Gray is next, moving to the outside. Twice as much. Racing fourth, second to last. Windy Night trailing the field. Fond of Dancing at the 3/4 mark. 3/4 is on the board. 127 2, and it's all Eddie Nine Toes. Eddie Nine Toes leads the way by 7 to 8. Moving on the outside, twice as much. On the inside, Seeing Gray. Then comes Windy Night and Fond of Dancing. They're into the far turn with less than an 8 to come. Coming to the line, Eddie Nine Toes. Hank LeVan, second twice as much. Third, Seeing Gray. 1:58 4/5.
1:58 4/5 by far our fastest mile of the day. There comes our last couple across the wire. I say, I'm sure we caught it. We did have a couple horses kind of interfere with each other, but everybody is more than fine in that first turn. Those, of course, were our two final finishers, our 3 and our 4 horse.
Look like they might be having a little chat about what went down in the first turn.
But 1:58 4, blazing for opening quarter, and 28 2. Actually, I do think that is the fastest. We've seen a couple of 28.
Yeah, 28 2, I think, is the fastest first quarter of the
opening
day.
quarter. We do have another one that came in 28 2, but did not finish near as fast as Eddie Nine Toes. Our first sub 2-minute mile. Not sure what the rest of our card looks like, but I would not be surprised if that is our only sub 2-minute mile. What a performance put in by this horse. I mean, he's turning into a nice fair horse definitely this year. I mean, since he started Paulding, he has been no worse than third.
Yeah, a 9 out of 13, earnings now at about 18,000. Excuse me. And no, that was a pretty impressive performance there by the Me So Fast gelding from the Western Terror mare, Safe from Terror.
So I don't think you were back on your mic yet, but Winchester Bay Acres, I introduced them. They are watching from Paris, France, I believe, is what I saw on Facebook when they checked in.
Oh, not Paris, Kentucky?
Non-Paris, I gotta say non-Paris, Kentucky. Maybe I should have
about that.
I should have clarified, because I think I just said Paris the first time.
It's okay. You know what? It's safe that way. You can't be wrong. You can't be wrong. Eddie is making his way back to the infield winner's circle.
This should be Hank's second training and driving win of the day, I do believe.
Believe so. 11th race, 158 and 4 3-year-old colt pacers. Yeah,
paid
fastest
$7 to win too.
Missed that.
Back in front of the stage, your winner of the 11th race, 3-year-old colt, incoming pace, second division, sponsored by the Crest family, West Alexandria, for $4,827. Number 2, Eddie Nine Toes, 3-year-old Baker, the son of Me So Fast, out of the Western Terror mare, Safe from Terror, 5th of the season, Winchester Bay Acres own, homebred. Hank LeVan trains and drive. Hanks gets his second winner of the day. And in the driver's seat, Perry LeVan with his dad, Hank.
Keeps putting out quality performers on the track and in the family.
So Hank is having a very good season across the board. Of course, the Vans for a very long time were with Herbie, so would be Hank's grandpa. Had some nice fair horses. Do we remember Caramel Dumpling? Pretty sure that was theirs.
But I remember Herbie, and if
Yeah.
I will share something with you. My father's name was Herb.
Okay.
And the first time that I had an opportunity to walk up to Hank and introduce himself, I had to ask him what the relationship was.
Here's complete order of finish. 1 Scene Grade 3, 2 Eddie Nine Toes the winner. 3 Windy Night finished 4th, placed 5th for interfering with the 4 Fond of Dancing. At the start of the race, Fond of Dancing finished 5th, placed 4th, and number 5. Twice as much was 2nd, 158 and 4, 28 and 2, 1 minute, 127 and 2. 3-1, place 5, place 4, 2 on the bottom. 12th race is up next, up field of 5. There are no changes in the 12.
So we did have some
movement there.
Right,
Yeah.
we did.
Was it the 3 that got penalized?
I
or was it
believe,
the 4
yes.
or the 3?
Our audio is not the best. We even have a hard time hearing it, but I do believe our 3-horse Windy Night was 4th, placed 5th, and the 4-horse was 5th, placed 4th in that one because of interference pretty much right out of the gate.
Right out of the gate, yeah.
But please, continue with your story.
Oh, anyway, it was just really, Herb is not the most popular name in the world. So I took advantage of that to introduce myself to Hank. I think I did that at the Little Brown Jug about 3 years ago.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. But they are a tribute to our sport, that family.
Oh, especially in Ohio, in this part of Ohio, that is for sure. And Hank is having a heck of a year across the board. Like I said, they've had nice fair horses for some while. They've been a while. They have been a staple around, OCRA, OFRC, you name it. But Hank has some nice BSS, and I think he's got something decent going in the OSS as well this year.
Awesome. Good. Good.
And he's currently leading, I think, trainer and driver, right? Makes sense in our fair circuit. After 20 odd races.
Something like that.
I'm not sure how deep we are in our fair circuit.
That sounds about right. That sounds about right. We got a busy week coming up this week, and I think we can talk about that and the horses in the 12th race when we come back from a short break. Let's take it to our sponsors. You're watching live harness racing from Eaton, Ohio, brought to you by the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. We'll be right back.
Make summer memories this year at the Ohio County Fairs. The Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association will be live streaming every race this year, and we want you to be there. Be a part of the excitement with the 2025 Ohio County Fair Racing Passport. Stop by the OHHA broadcast location in the grandstand to pick up your passport and stamp. Get stamps at every fair you attend. Prizes will be awarded to those that attend the most racing programs. Get your passport at the first fair you attend or call the OHHA office at 614-221-3650. Harness Racing, the fastest ride at the fair.
Cool Winds Farm is one of Ohio's premier standardbred breeding farms. Cool Winds stands the popular Dancin' Yankee, Jug winner Southwind Aussie, and the royally bred Western Fame. Cool Winds Farm is proud to present our yearling consignments at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 12th, and at the Standardbred Horse Sale in Harrisburg during the Cool Winds of November.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
Today is Sunday, July 27th. Tomorrow, continuing our summer fair circuit. Tomorrow in Bowling Green with a 5 o'clock post. In Lisbon for a 1 o'clock post. On Tuesday, Lisbon again for 1 o'clock. Wapakoneta on Tuesday at 6 o'clock. Ashley, you got like 2 days off here. This is insane.
So I know. I actually, we just had Don Tiger down as talent tomorrow at Lisbon. I was like, man. So, long story short, before we had our new hires, I was pulling like triple duty.
Yeah, I remember that.
I was doing a lot of work, a lot of writing, and at the time. before we hired them on, like, I was expected to still do a lot of the riding and stuff. And so the way that we had my schedule, I think this is a heavy stake week.
Okay.
And so I was like, I was not at a lot of fairs because I needed to be in the office to do a lot of the writing.
Right.
Thankfully, that's off my plate. I
The intern's
don't
coming
have
along?
to. Whew. Oh, no, this is not the intern. This is a full-time. His name is Wes, and he's doing a wonderful job. He comes from
awesome.
a very writing-heavy background and loves it. I do not love it. I'll be real blunt,
the
real
writing
honest.
part?
Do not. And long story short, so that's why I'm not at a whole lot of fairs this week. But I was looking at the schedule, and Don Tiger was down by himself, and I said, I'll go. I've never been to Lisbon. It is almost a 4-hour drive for me.
Yeah, I was going to say
It
that's
is way out there.
Yeah.
But I am excited to go and make that a whole day in itself.
So
and,
you're going to work with Don tomorrow.
and I have never worked with Don. I know Don, but I've never worked with him, so I'm excited.
I'm looking forward to working with him as well down the road here a little bit.
$53. Field of 5. Number 1 is LT by a nose, the driver Jason Beatty. Number 2, Whispering Breeze with driver Jeff Nicesonger. Number 3, JB Flex, Roy Burns drives. 4, Caliel with Hank Levan. Number 5, Country Diamond Girl, Melvin Schmucker in the sulky. Horse to take 1 score, go to the gate, and play show, exacted, trifecta, 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes.
All right, second and final division of our 3-year-old filly trotters, a field of 4 on the rail. We have LT by a nose, Jason Beatty in the bike for Jessica Smith. This is a 3-year-old filly by Long Tom, owned by daughter Madison of Xenia. 17 starts on the year with 2 wins, 3 seconds, and 2 third-place finishes, just shy of $20,000 on the year. Last start out at Sydney did have a 3rd-place finish in 2:04.3 with a final quarter in 31.2. Usually, this filly does show quite a bit more closing speed. I think she just got a little tired her last start out.
I think so, too. Number 2 is Whispering Breeze. Jeff Neisinger is in the bike for trainer Pamela Young, who owns this one out of South Bloomfield, Ohio. Another Long Tom filly out of the Cantab Hall mare, Keystone Wilhelmina. 7 starts this year, 2 wins, a little under $10,000 in earnings, a mark at 2 minutes and 4/5 at Wilmington. 5th place finish at Scioto last week. 2 wins in a row prior to that at both Lebanon and Wilmington, and then a 2nd-tier 9-hole at Northfield racing for $8,800. But it's a good post position, back on the fair tracks in more viable competition, and we'll see how Jeff does with this one.
JB Flex will lead from the 3rd post position. Roy Burns trains, drives, co-owns, and co-bred this filly by Flex the Muscle out of Touch of Bling, a DeJombro mare. Just notched her very first lifetime win at Marysville. Went wire to wire up there in 2:04.3, which is by far her fastest time. I mean, I don't know if
out of nowhere.
Right. Something really clicked, or it was, I was trying to see, there were some decent other horses in that race, too. Strike a Pose was 2nd, Speed of an Angel was 3rd, so some decent company by all means, but I don't know if it just worked out that day for her. Hopefully it works out again today. Just 3 seasonal starts with that 1 win I mentioned, and over $4,000 made this year.
Number 4, Caliel, Hank Levan, trains, drives, owned by the Levan Stables, and Levan, Perry out of Mingo, Perry out of Cable, Ohio. This is 13 starts this year, 7 out of 13 in the money. Break a couple of starts back, but been pretty solid all year long. And the 5, Ashley?
I don't have a 5. You introduce, because I don't even have it on the program. Please tell us who
Country
trains and
Diamond
drives.
Girl, Melvin Schmucker, trains, drives, and owns a What the Hill filly from the Garland mare Diamond Dagger up to Doug.
They're off and trotting for the lead. Whispering Breeze between horses. LT by a Nose comes out in second, and LT by a Nose jumps it off. JB Flex from the outside. Now will take a tuck and get the 2-hole trip. Callie L on the outside third. Off stride. Country Diamond Girl across the backside they go. Whispering Breeze shows the way for Jeff Nightsunger. Racing second, JB Flex and Roy Burns. Trotting third as they race on over to the opening quarter. Callie L on the outside. LT by a Nose is next. And trailing the field, Country Diamond Girl. By the quarter and 30 3/5, they race around the turn. It's Whispering Breeze showing the way. JB Flex getting the 2-hole trip. Callie L third. Racing fourth is LT by a Nose, and Country Diamond Girl trails the field. Passing the stands first time, they come to the half, and on top, it's Whispering Breeze, Jeff Nightsunger, JB Flex is next. Callie L, LT by a Nose is second to last, and fifth and last, Country Diamond Girl, they're halfway home. Whispering Breeze, 3-year-old bay from the long Tom shows the way. JB Flex is next, second. Callie L up the inside is LT by a Nose, and trailing the field. Country Diamond Girl, the half at 104. On over to the 5/8. Callie L was out and rolling. She was fourth, third, second on the outside. Callie L closing on the leader. Whispering Breeze. JB Flex is third. LT by a Nose fourth. Country Diamond Girl trails the field. Down the backside for the final time. Going to the 3/4. Whispering Breeze. Callie L on the outside, second a length away. JB Flex is third. They're into the far turn. They drop by 3/4. LT by a Nose is fourth. At the 3/4, 133 3, and Country Diamond Girl can see them all. Midway around the turn, they come to the top of the stretch and showing away. Whispering Breeze and Nightsunger, they've got every call. Callie L right there second. JB Flex is third. Coming in line, Whispering Breeze. Callie L home second. On the outside, LT by a Nose up for third. Fourth to 3, JB Flex. Fifth to 5, Country Diamond Girl. Time 2:05.
2:05 for Whispering Breeze. Jeff Nightsunger with, I believe, his 5th win of the day.
Driving win, yep.
Yeah, for Pamela Young, long Tom filly from the Cantab home there. Keystone Wilhelmina with 3rd win out of 8 starts so far this year. And earnings now up at about $13,000. 2:05 did not become Whispering Breeze's best time ever. But she raced that one really good, had it in control from the beginning, I believe.
Do you have our first division of sophomore filly trotters, what they went in?
I do.
In your little spreadsheet there?
I do.
We make a good team. I'm keeping track of tallying drivers and trainers, and you're keeping track of division times.
They went in 2:06 and 1 in the first division and 2:05 here. So a little bit faster. Hey, Carson Conrad's going to join us for an interview when we come back from our commercial break after we get the final rundown from Doug here in a minute. Carson, you're looking good. We'll get you all mic'd up here in a couple of seconds. Be prepared to answer the question of what the heck just happened in the first turn in your last race. And say hello to Ashley Daly over here.
We have not met yet.
We'll make it formal here when we come back on the air.
So here is Jeff, slowly but surely, knows his way into the winner circle today. Well, always, but
yeah,
definitely
right.
today as well.
He's got it figured out today. First time he came back to the circle, he was like, I figured everybody was going to be turning right into the dirt right there. He was going fast. I didn't think he was going to make the turn. Come back around.
Is this your guy you were talking about earlier?
S. Bernard DeMars. You believe it? Did he? Yeah, I was telling Ashley a little bit about Mr. DeMars and how he's been
coming back in front of the stands for the 12th. Colt Racing Association's 2nd division of the 3-year-old filly trot. $6,553. Number 2, Whispering Breeze, the 3-year-old bay foot of a long Tom out of the Cantab Hall there. Wilhelmina, 3rd of the season for Whispering Breeze. Amwell Young of South Bloomfield, Ohio. Owns and trains Jeff Nightsunger. Gets his 5th winning drive of the day here at the Prebble County Fair. Mile 2:05. Whispering Breeze, Jeff Nightsunger take the 2nd division. of the 3-year-old filly Trot. Here's where they finished. Number 1, LT by a nose 3. 2 Whispering Cruise, the winner. 3 JB Flex 4. 4 Kelly Elk 2. The 5 Country Diamond Girl 5. Winning time 2:05, 30 and 3/5, 1:04, 1:33 and 2. Top down race 3:14, 2:5 on the bottom. 13th race is up next, a field of 4. You'll have a win place. No show wagering on the 13th. Win place. Exacta trifecta. Zuma World, Mr. American Apple, Shelley's Fast Fool, and Charlie L. Bring them right on.
Yeah.
Well, we're headed into race 13.
Yes, we
Give
are.
me the percentage.
13 out of 17. Let's see, 17 would be 8.5, and 4 is 12, 13. We are at about 75%.
I'm just trying to keep you on your toes.
You asked
didn't
for
you
it.
know?
Yep.
We'll start falling asleep up
Numbers
here.
be me, buddy. Numbers be me.
Not for me in any capacity. You know how I said I don't enjoy writing. We just had this conversation.
Yes.
Right? But I am good at it. Could be good at it if I give myself. So I'm much more. My brain has always gone to
letters versus numbers.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, then you're excused.
By far.
Then you are totally
By
excused.
far. So I'll let you.
Well, let's go into a break here. We'll get a couple of commercials in. When we come back, we'll talk to Carson Conrad about his transition to Ohio and a super successful season so far. You're watching live harness racing from Eaton, brought to you by the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, and we'll be back after these messages.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661. Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead Sire of 2024 Ohio Horse of the Year Sugar Instead. Also standing at Dublin Valley Farms, Slay, a promising young son of Chapter 7 and Coach K Hanover by world record holder Walner. Looking for your next winner? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients are offering an exciting lineup of yearlings with current and fashionable pedigrees. Available at public auctions this year. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
One more? Or no? Are we on?
Are we live?
That was
We are live.
We are live.
Ashley Daly, Carson Conrad.
Yeah, so we probably should have done this
Ashley.
off air, but very nice to meet you.
Have you met Ashley's mom, Kim Daly, down at any of the tracks?
Yeah.
You have,
Oh, you
right?
have?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So a lot of people think we look alike. So maybe you see it, maybe you don't.
Carson and I met 2 years ago down in the Kentucky Fair Circuit. I've watched him progressively grow. He was, we believe, the second leading driver in the Proud Series in Kentucky this year, second only to Atlee Bender out of the Irv Miller Barn.
Yeah.
And we had a pretty spectacular group of horses to work with down there, although you had some good ones, man. You had good horses all season long down there, and that was a great thing.
7 versus 20 is pretty hard.
Yeah, right. It is. Carson and his dad Charlie came over and have been with Steve Carter since last fall.
Yep.
and got through a really successful, hard training winter and early spring this year, and it's been good.
Yeah,
It's
so
been
far.
good. It's been a good move. How are you enjoying the Ohio Fair circuit?
Oh, good, good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy, right? Down there we go to 1 a week. Here you can go to 6 if you have the
Yeah,
options.
if you want to, yeah.
Yeah. And they're
All
letting
over
you
the
they're
place.
letting you off the farm to do that whenever you need to.
Yeah, yep.
Do
That's
you
pretty
feel
cool.
like the atmosphere with the guys on the backside is different here versus Kentucky? Or do you think, oh, it's fair racing all the way around?
Fair racing all the way around. I mean, I know more people in Kentucky.
Right. So I was going to ask, like, you're kind of the outsider right now,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
You're the new guy in
Right.
the game.
I guess I know a lot of people here too, because my dad always did race here when I was younger. But Kentucky's just, my dad grew up around there racing there, and that's home almost,
Yep.
second home.
Yep.
Carson's dad was the first interview that was ever done on the KHHA Facebook page down
gotcha.
there at Lebanon. And Carson introduced me that day to one of the other rising stars down there, a young man by the name of Zyler Maxwell, who has also been successful. We've got a couple of good young guys that have come out of the Kentucky thing. Man, we're happy as heck to have you up here.
Appreciate it.
I think it's great. Yeah. And saw Carson down last week. You had, how many did you guys have in the finals last week down in, there are 5 horses?
Yeah, five.
We had 5 out of 8 divisions. They had a
Nice.
horse in the final.
That's awesome.
And the next time I see his dad, I'm going to ask him if it was a hard decision to pull Carson off and put Todd McCarthy up, because that's what ended up happening on a couple of them. That's owners talking.
Yeah.
That's exactly right. Thanks for coming by, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's good to see you.
Good to see you.
Happy to give you the exposure up here, and I hope the summer just keeps on jamming.
Are
for
you Southern Valley or no?
Yeah, we go everywhere.
We kind of say our teams kind of go where needed.
Yeah.
There's not a specific like, oh, we're just OCRA. Bodies are bodies. Sometimes Michael gets put
Yeah.
on quite a lot because his schedule allows it, so we appreciate it. But
Yeah.
I say, Carson, do you watch our live broadcast at all? Do you ever
Yeah.
go back and watch? I don't know. I've been paying you compliments, man.
I
don't
appreciate
know
it.
if you've been hearing it or not, because this is our first time
Right,
meeting. You're
right.
pretty new on the scene. I was like, who is this kid? You're putting on some nice mounts
That
for.
was, did you do, you did Courthouse?
I did.
Yeah, okay.
I did.
Yep, that was
so
you.
I did. I know. Listen, I wasn't paid to do it. That was non-promotional. But you do. You've been put on some nice mounts for
Yeah.
Stevie. But you do well. You do a good job. It's really easy to have a good horse with a bad driver and make a good horse look bad. And you don't
Exactly.
do that.
Yeah.
You don't do that.
Yeah.
So hopefully, all fingers crossed, up and up for you this year.
Right.
And he's learning every time he gets out on the surface.
I
That's
drove
what
9
we
at
talk
Scioto
about
last
that.
week.
Yeah.
One night.
In
It's-
one night you had
yeah.
9 lines.
Mhm.
Is that right?
Yeah.
What license do you have? Do you have your
Peas.
You
Yeah.
have your P's.
Yeah. Yeah. Won
Pretty
one out of the
cool.
9 hole. And you want to know what I learned? You get paid extra for winning out of the 9
Oh,
hole.
you didn't know that, did you?
No.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's not, I don't think that's the thing in Indiana.
We do
I
that.
don't think so.
Wow, I never heard of that.
I think it's 8 and 9, just so you're aware.
Well, I
But-
was second out of the 8 hole that night, too. So I was short.
See, even more reasons to have home base, home
Right,
roots right
right.
here. We are going to roll over real quick and let Doug do our post parade of the 13th.
$77. Number 1 is Zuma World, Jeff Niceowner driving. Number 2, Mr. American Apple is Sean Barker the second. Number 3 is Shelley's Fast Food Alex off drives. And the 4, Charlie L, Hank LeBan in the sulky. We take one score and go to the gate. Win place show. Win place. No show wagering. Win place. No show. Exact and try on the 13th.
We're gonna cut Carson loose here. Thanks for coming up, spending a couple of minutes with us, bud.
Thanks for having me.
Always nice to see you.
Appreciate it.
Best of luck. Are you going to be in either Xenia or Wapakoneta this week?
I think Xenia.
Xenia?
Xenia. We might go to Xenia. Athens. And then the Buckeye is Urbana.
Yep.
I'm at the Buckeye. I got to...
That's
Is
coming
that
up
right?
quick. Coming up quick.
Isn't is State Fair this week?
Yes.
Yeah, I think I have
Friday.
one. I might have one in the State Fair. I drove them in the Buckeye for Steve the other night. I might have one in the State Fair.
Good luck, man.
That's a
We
big
need
deal.
it.
That's a
Yeah.
big deal. Take it all in stride.
Right.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Enjoy
Thanks,
the
brother.
moment.
Thanks,
There's one
Okay.
day we hope to see you I mean, that's
I'll
long
never
gone.
I'll never get too big for the county fairs.
I'm looking forward and hoping that maybe he can get a drive up in Delaware in September.
Oh, I'm sure.
That'd be fun.
I'm
Yeah,
sure
it'd be
you
fun.
can.
You know what month September is? My birthday.
Oh, well, then, it's a given.
The 18th.
That should happen. Is it the 18th? That's Jug Day.
Is it really?
Yes, sir.
Are you going to be
Jug Day.
21?
Yep.
Oh, Lord.
Oh,
Lord. We'll keep that off air. We'll keep that off air.
I'll show you where our pop-up is. I think you'll enjoy our tent,
Well, hey,
especially
we
on
will-
your birthday.
Hopefully, I don't get to enjoy my 21st experience because maybe
'Cause
I'll
you're
be driving.
driving.
something
Maybe
on
you'll be
Tuesday.
driving.
There we go.
Yeah.
You can always dream big.
You can always
You
dream
can always
big.
dream big.
If you don't believe in yourself, no one else is going to.
I believe in myself.
Hey, that's all right.
Yeah, he does. He's shown that to me for a couple of years now. All right, brother.
Thanks,
Thank
man.
you. Okay, man.
Thank
See ya. Get home safe.
So we are going to do a quick introduction of our hopefully field of 4. That's all we got, right?
That's all we got.
I'm not missing a
Yep,
horse in
nope,
my
you're
program.
Good. You're good.
The second division of 2-year-old Colt Pacers on the rail. Zuma World, Jeff Neisonger trains and drives, looking to go 2 in a row.
Get home safe.
His last start out at Sydney, he did go wire to wire in 2:03.1. However, that's one of his slowest times. This horse has spent quite a bit of time up at Northfield and a little bit at Scioto. But at Northfield, he likes to go a mile at about 1:57.2.
Sure does. Number 2, Mr. American Apple. Sean Barker the second for Logan Rowe. Mr. Apple's gelding. Whoops. 2 out of 3 in the money this year. Number 3.
Alex Hawk drives the 3 for Brian Georges. And our 4, Hank Levan trains and drives. Here's Doug with the call.
Charlie R.
Up and facing Shelley's Fast School going right out to the front. Mr. American Apple, the inside second. Zuma World races third. Charlie L, the early trader, up the backside they go. Top of the field, Shelley's Fast School. Alex Hawk on the outside. Mr. American Apple doesn't want to give it up. Battles on the front end, taking a tuck. Shelley's Fast School. Mr. American Apple. Zuma World and trailing the field, Charlie L. Field of Pacers, straight alignment as they race by the opening quarter. Opening quarter in 28-2. Mr. American Apple, Sean Barker, the second half the lead. The 2-hole trip to Shelley's Fast School. Zuma World is third. Second on the outside, and Neisunger's going to put Zuma World right on the front end after that opening hot fraction. You've seen second as they pass the stands is Shelley's Fast School, Zuma World, and Charlie L. Racing by the half. Zuma World, the leader. Mr. American Apple is next. Shelley's Fast School and Charlie L. Half at 101. To the 5/8 they go. Zuma World, the 2-year-old Bagel son of Zuma Kalade. Looking for his 5th of the season in 6 starts. Mr. American Apple is second. Shelley's Fast Fool third. Charlie L trails the field. Across the backside they go for the final time. It's Zuma World showing away by a length. Mr. American Apple is second. Shelley's Fast Fool third. Charlie L fourth. They near 3/4. They move into the far turn. Still Zuma Girl. Mr. American Apple, Shelley's Fast Fool, and Charlie L is the trailer. Off 3/4, 131-1. Around the turn, it's still Zuma World. Zuma World by a length. Mr. American Apple moving through. Charlie L. Shelley's Fast Fool is now the traitor as they come to the top of the stretch. Through the lane, Zuma World. Mr. American Apple on the outside. Zuma World. Mr. American Apple coming to the line. Zuma World. Jeff Neisunger gets his 6th winning drive of the day. Mr. American Apple second. Shelley's Fast Fool third. And Charlie L. will finish third. The mile 2:02, 2/5.
thought that was a pretty decent line, and the only loss was when he stepped up into that $20,000 raise. So, yeah, Zuma is zooming. 1, 2, 3, 4 across the wire and back to the winner's circle. Let's go to Doug for the presentation over there.
Back to the winner's circle. A stranger, Jeff Neisauger and Zuma Wordle. Jeff gets his 6th driving win of the day. Joe Baker Cone, Zuma Kalade out of the Western Ideal.
He's won half the program.
Show the World, 5th out this season.
Yep.
Kathy Gorby, Neisauger stable, our 3 sons, and B. Roth, Jeff Neisauger trains and drives the winner, Zuma World, 202, 2 fifths.
Top down coming here in a second.
Just 4 more races left on the card. 14, 15, 16, 17.
That's it? Oh, man.
I am actually getting very hungry, I'm not going to lie. Usually I'm all about, let's do 16 more.
I have offered you a high quality
You have.
turkey, fresh Athens County grown tomatoes that I bought on Friday.
Did you?
Pistachio.
Some avocado.
Here's where they finish.
and a
One
mix
Zuma
of
World, the winner.
mustard
2
and
Mr.
a
American
little
Apple,
bit
2, 3,
of,
Charlie's Fast Fool, 3, 4, Charlie L, 4. 28 and 2, 101, 131, 1, 202, 2 fifths. Top down, 1, 2, 3, 4.
You look at it. If you don't want it, you don't have
14th
to.
is up next.
Your food.
Scratch the
I'm
4.
going to get
Business
something on
sense
the way
down
home
to the
anyway,
field 4.
and I'm
Scratch
fine.
4 business
Eat
sense.
it. Take it.
Win place,
It's
no
not,
show
it's
weight
awesome.
trade. Win place, no show. Exacta try.
Rancid. Would you
Sneak past
stop
him.
back there?
Smoke 1 for me, 90 proof, and oh Mickey.
And it comes
Bring
in a
'em on.
napkin. I mean, who gives you a sandwich? Doesn't
You
pay
can
no, I
prepare
mean,
it.
come on. Yeah, this is not a restaurant. All right, we are closed out of the 13th, I believe. Are we not?
We did. We're
14th is
done
coming
and
up
did.
next. The 1 mile trot for 3-year-old Colton Geldings with a purse of $6,600. We're scratched down to a field of 4, and we will introduce you to those fine horses when we come back after these messages.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
This September, the thrill returns to Delaware, Ohio. It's the Little Brown Jug. World-class harness racing, heart-pounding action, and unforgettable fun. Join the tradition. Feel the roar. Be a part of history. We have several hospitality and ticket options, including the new Jug Social Club. Please visit littlebrownjug.com or call 1-800-DEL-FAIR. The Little Brown Jug, where champions are crowned.
make it back to London.
We are back here in Prebble County trying to get our afternoon fix in as we're 3 hours into the race card here. I think Chris said we were on air in between commercials, and you might have heard me talking about pistachios.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear about this world's biggest pistachio.
I have been to the world's largest pistachio, which is in New Mexico, and it is just a statue. I really hate to break it to you. It is not. It was never a living pistachio, as Michael asked. It was in Alamogordo, I think. Alamogordo, and I did. So my background, of course, horse racing, but my my degree is in agriculture, so I have a love of like. I want to know how things grow.
Large pistachios.
Large pistachios. And so Jack and I, we were there last December, and we did a tour of a pistachio farm. And at this farm, they have the world's largest pistachio because the owner, who has passed away, but his kids took over, one of their favorite pastimes together was traveling the country and seeing like the world's largest, there's a basket in Ohio.
Yeah,
yes.
Long and Baker something
Yes,
or
I can't
other.
remember what those are called. So that's why they are home to the largest pistachio. Did you know that a normal pistachio tree
Probably not. Go ahead.
cannot grow in the United States? You're like, Ashley, but they do. We do produce them. You know what they do? They splice them. So they have the roots of I believe it's an oak tree. And when they're young, they will splice them and combine them together, and they will naturally grow to become one.
Wow.
But it's the roots of an oak. I believe it's an oak. It was.
Chris, would you ever have guessed that?
It's kind of like a tobacco plant.
A tobacco?
What's a tobacco?
Tobacco and tomato.
Is this real?
Is that so you could smoke your fruit? I mean, what is that?
Don't tell Michael. He might be interested.
Yeah,
it
don't
originated on the
Yeah.
Simpsons. It was originally on the Simpsons.
Well, now it
and then
explains
they actually made it later on. Years later, they produced something like that.
Horse education.
It's completely unhealthy, and you'd probably die if you ate it.
Makes a ton of sense, actually.
Yeah.
Horse racing and ag education all in one on the OHHA broadcast. Thanks for sticking with us.
Absolutely.
Urbana has.
We're going to have geography tomorrow.
Well, here we go. Here's part of it. Urbana, BSS.
Yes.
Next week, next Monday, host the BSS. If you come early, right down like maybe 3 minutes away from the fairgrounds, we have the world's largest loaf of bread. So, it unfortunately was not living.
So
that was never living.
It was never living.
It's not edible.
Unfortunately, it's a big old cement
plastic thing or cement thing of bread.
But
have you guys ever seen that giant picnic basket?
Yeah.
Is it Longburger?
I don't know.
I can't remember.
Like Longenberger, something like that. Yes.
Occasionally on a fair, I'll pass it.
Yep. It's out on 16 East in Newark. They were the world's largest producer of those kinds of baskets. They did home-to-home selling like the old Tupperware parties when they got that going. And that family still owns a tremendous amount of land and a couple of beautiful golf courses out east of Newark out there. And I don't know if anybody's in the basket right now. I drive by there somewhat frequently.
I think it closed a while back. But I have also seen the world's largest spruce tree in Washington.
The state of Washington.
State of Washington.
Yes.
Not Washington Courthouse. Nope.
Yeah.
World's largest spruce. That was a couple years ago. I was out there. I obviously do a lot of traveling. That was living, if you're wondering.
That's great.
I saw the world's largest something recently, and I don't remember what it was.
Well, it couldn't have been that big if you don't remember.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't a large item. It was a small item, but it was the biggest one of them.
Oh.
You don't sound very convincing to me.
It's a grapefruit.
Might have been a pumpkin, but it was
some sort of
500-pound something or other. I think
it's
it
actually
might have been it.
Quite amazing how big the Circleville pumpkin. Have you ever gone to that festival? That is insane.
Yeah.
We don't have many horses out.
I don't know what's going on. We're only looking for 4. I see 3.
Race 14 is the second division of the sophomore Colt Trotters, purse of $6,648. The 4 is a scratch, so it's just a field of 4.
First division for the 3-year-old Colt Trotters went in 206. This group has some horses in it that have been trotting at Scioto in 54 and 55. Well, at least one horse, 2, who is not the favorite on the board right now. Actually, Oh Mickey, 5 horses a favorite at 3-5.
Looks like, are we all? Yes, we are all out. So we will not start introducing horses just yet. We'll let Doug give you a quick overview.
Official post parade.
Just 17 on tap today. One and only day of racing here in Prebble County. We've been very lucky with the weather because I live about 40 minutes east, and it has been pouring all day in Tip City, apparently.
Horses are on the track for the 14th race. Second division, 3-year-old Colt and Gilding Trot, $6,648. Sponsored by Prebble County Power Equipment and Rental. Number 1, Sneak Past Him with Jason Beatty. Colt Noble driving to 2, Spoke One for me. Number 3, 90 Proof, Pat Malloy Jr. drives. 4 Business Sense is scratched. Number 5, Oh Mickey, Jump Nice Summer in the Sulky. No Prebble County Horseman, Pat Malloy Jr. Training and driving the 390 Proof. Picked up his 1,000th training win this past Saturday night at Scioto Downs with Swift Robin. Solly Robin. Solly Robin, his 1,000th training win at Scioto Downs Friday night.
Nice.
That, very cool.
Yeah.
I did not realize that at all. I knew Pat has been on the list for quite some time, but happy to see that he notched his 1,000th victory.
Very cool.
At Scioto on Friday, if you did not hear Doug announce that. Scratch down to a field of 4 on the rail. We have Sneak Past Them. Jessica Smith trains and owns this gelding by Marseille. Jason Beatty drives 13 seasonal starts. Yet to hit a win, but did notch a 2nd place finish and 3 thirds. Most recently at Sydney, he did hit the board with that 3rd place finish in 2:06 flat. Final quarter in 29-1. Looks like he was parked out there for a minute, was first up.
Tough trip. Number 2, Smoke One for me. Colton Noble for Christy Noble. Norma Ray Racing from Xenia owns this long-time gelding from the My MVP mare, non-smoker. 12 starts this year, 4 wins, a 2nd, a 3rd, $31,000 in earnings. Next highest in this race is about $13,000. Got a mark of 156, and was bred here by Norma Ray Racing, LLC in Ohio.
Pat Malloy Jr. trains and drives 90 Proof or 3-horse. Last start out at Sydney was a wire-to-wire winner in 2:05 and 4.
And number 5, Oh Mickey, Jeff Neisinger trains and drives, shares ownership, 14 starts, a win, 2 seconds, 2 thirds. Go to Doug for the call to 14.
Never up and trotting, 90 Proof goes right out to the front. Coming out in 2nd, Smoke One for me. Racing 3rd is Oh Mickey and trailing upfield. Sneak Past Him. Into the opening turn, Pat Malloy Jr. leading away with 90 Proof. They head up the backside. Smoke One for me 2nd. Trotting 3rd, Oh Mickey and trailing upfield. Sneak Past Him going to the opening quarter. Pat Malloy Jr., 90 Proof, looking for his 3rd of the season. 3-year-old Bagel, son of Uncle Peter, shows the way. Racing 2nd. Smoke One for me, 3rd Oh Mickey, and Sneak Past Him trails the field. 30 and a 5th for the opening quarter. Round the turn they trot, heading to the 3/8 mark. 90 Proof has the lead. Right there, 2nd, Smoke One for me. Oh Mickey is 3rd. Racing next and trailing, Sneak Past Him. Straight alignment as they pass the stand for the first time and come to the half. It's 90 Proof showing the way. 2nd is Smoke One for me. Oh Mickey is 3rd. Sneak Past Him racing 4th. They're halfway home. Front to back. 6 lengths will separate the field. 90 Proof has the field of trotters. Past the front half in 102 and 2/5. Into the turn they trot. Smoke One for Me second. Third is Oh Mickey racing fourth. Sneak past him and sneak past him. It's on the move on the outside, but chunks it off. Sneak past him is off stride as they head up the backside for the final time. 90 Proof leads the way. Smoke One for Me is next. Oh Mickey is third, and after the break, Sneak past him trails the field. They're into the far turn, still leading away. 90 Proof, but up on the outside, Colton Noble and Smoke One for Me. Racing third is Oh Mickey, 132 and 3 for 3/4 around the turn. Sneak past him trails the field. They come to the top of the stretch and showing away. Smoke One for Me and Colton Noble. 90 Proof is second. Oh Mickey to the outside third. Inside the final 16th mile, coming to line, Smoke One for Me and Colton Noble. Smoke One for Me to take the second division of the 3-year-old trot. Mile 202, 4/5.
Smoke One for Me. Colton Noble for trainer Christy Noble and Norma Ray Racing. 5th one of the year on 13 starts. Earnings now at about $35,000 for this Norma Ray. Homebred. Congratulations to the connections there. Pretty impressive. Sat in the 2-hole until about the top of the last turn and just kind of breezed right around 90 Proof and Pat Malloy, and an easy win there for Smoke One for Me, 5th of the season.
Very, very easy overtake there going into
Yeah.
that final turn. Colton did the right thing and just kind of waited it out until he knew that it was going to be in the clear for him.
Yep. Smart, good drive.
3 back for Smoke One for Me. He did start in the Buckeye and was second and won 56 and 2, and has actually put up a 55 and 3 mile, and even before that a 154 and 1. I mean,
Pretty good. Did
Yeah.
you get a final time? Did you hear it?
2:02 and 4, I believe.
So they came home in a minute and 2/5.
And 2, yep.
That's perfect. 2:02 and 4, and in the first division, 3-year-old Colton Gelding trots. Wow, shattered it. First division went in 2:06. They beat that one by a full 3 seconds and a piece. Smoke One for Me. I had 90 Proof, second across the wire. Old Mickey third. And Sneak past him fourth. We'll get the official here from Mr. Ballinger shortly.
This is the first win of the card for both Colton and Christy.
Chris, where are you off to next? Will you be there on Wednesday?
Here's your winner. The 14th, trio Cold and Gilly Trout's second division for $6,648. Sponsored by Prebble County Power Equipment and Rental. Number 2, Smoke One for Me. By Norman Ray Racing, LLC, Xenia, Ohio, Trio Bay Colt by Long Tom out of my MVP mare, non-smoker, 5th of the season. Christy Noble trains. Colton Noble drives the winner, 2:02, 4/5. 30 and a 5th, 1:02 and 2, 1:32 and 3. Top down, 4, 1, 2, scratch, 3 on the bottom. 4, 1, 2, scratch, 3 on the bottom. 15th is up next. Even at 4, there are no changes. Win place, no show wagering. Win place, no show. Exacta try. Art of Storytelling, Serious Colt, Sir Malachi, and Sparky's Desire. Bring them on.
That wraps up our 14th. 15th, we're not quite to the Pinot Ultimate quite yet.
Not quite.
But 15th race up next. It is the third and final division of 3-year-old Colt Pacers, purse of $4,827. A field of 4 we will introduce to you shortly.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
In Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm has the stallions you are looking for, like What the Hill, Uncle Peter, and In Range, as well as Branded by Lindy, Jug Winner Luz Pearlman, Racing Hill, and Guardian Angel Oz. Hickory Lane will offer a host of Ohio sired yearlings this fall, including 6 by In Range, 5 by Uncle Peter, 4 by Guardian Angel Oz, and 1 by What the Hill. Find out more at hickorylanefarm.com.
Here we are, race 15 up next of 17 at the Prebble County Fair, of course, Eaton, Ohio. We're live both on Facebook still, right? We haven't, I haven't checked recently. We're having some trouble earlier on, so unfortunately not all of our races are going to be on Facebook, but they are all on YouTube. If you haven't been watching the entire race card, need to go look back at some races earlier that you may have missed, go on to the Ohio Harness Racing Association's YouTube page. Those will be available for you, of course. 15th
But of course they will.
Of course
they will.
Of course, yes.
A horse is a horse.
We're
getting there.
We are.
15th is next. A field of 4 3-year-old colt and gelding pacers. Purse of $4,800. From the rail out, number 1, Art of Storytelling, S. Bernard DeMars, gentleman from Texas that I know from races in Kentucky. This is the first time I've seen him make an appearance up here in the Buckeye State. This is an art director colt from the Village Connection mare, Hawaii Connection. Let's go up to Doug for the introduction.
Sorry.
This is the 3rd division, sponsored by Prebble County Fair. A field of 4. Number 1 is Art of Storytelling with Bernard DeMars. 2 Serious Colt, driven by Hank Levan. 3, Sir Malachi, Sean Parker II. And number 4, Sparky's Desire, Jason Beatty in the sulky. Win place, exact trifecta. They'll take 1 score. They're going to the gate about 3 minutes. Wager now just 3 minutes, and they're going right to the gate.
Our 2-horse Hank Levan trains and drives Sirius Colt. This is a gelding by Fear the Dragon out of Sirius Philly, a Some Beach Somewhere. Levan Stables, Megan Levan and Richard Fries of Northfield do own this gelding. He has had 2 second places in a row at the fairs. The first one is at Bucyrus, and the second most recent has been at Marysville. Marysville, he went 1 mile and 1, 57 and 4, the final quarter and 30. 12 seasonal starts on the year with 1 win, Those 2 seconds and 2 third-place finishes. Lifetime has made about $16,000.
Surmalachi is the 3. Sean Barker the 2nd for Thomas Litt. Ronald Love from Westerville owns this Do Me That Again gelding from the Cambest mare Southside Cami. He's had 13 starts this year and 11 last year. Still looking for a first win for this gelding. He's made about $8,000 this year on the wave of 2 seconds and 2 thirds. Raced for some pretty good money at Scioto and at Northfield, but comes into this race again without a single lifetime win. So good luck to Thomas Litt and Sean Barker the 2nd.
Rounding out the field is horse 4, Sparky's Desire. Wow. Desire for Tyler Tench. You can see that I was trying to say Sparky's Desire
Yes,
and Tyler at the
100%.
This is what happens is I try to talk and read and it doesn't work. So Sparky's Desire is our 4. Tyler Tench sends out Jason Beatty behind the lines of this 3-year-old gelding by Western Terror. William Myers of Xenia does own 8 seasonal starts with 2 wins and 2 seconds. Most recently, coming off of a win at Sydney, pretty much had the pocket trip throughout the entire mile. Sydney went in 2 minutes and 2 fifths. However, I mean, looking back at his lines, had a qualifier, right? Qualifier all the way back in April, late April, at Miami Valley in 1:54.4.
I love that 57-3 wire to wire at Ottawa. That's really impressive. This is a pretty good group. It should be a competitive race. I bet the 3 horse, for some odd reason, who is 12-1 on the board, and if I'm lucky, that will get me all my $28 back for the whole day, which would be just fine. If I win this race, I may play a little Northfield tonight. See how it goes.
No reason to keep money burning a hole in your pocket, right?
The FBI is not on at 7 o'clock on Sundays anymore like it was when I was a kid. So, horse racing's a nice little thing.
Here we go. Field of 4 for the 15th, third and final division of the sophomore Colt Pacers.
Here they come. Rough and pacing on the inside, a story to tell on the inside, Sir Malachi. Racing next is Sparky Cesar, the early turner, Serious Gold. On over to the opening, they go on top of the field. Art of Storytelling has the lead. Sir Malachi on the outside, now will back off and take the 2-hole trip. Up the backside they go. Third is Sparky Cesar, trailing the field, Serious Gold. Racing on over to the opening quarter and showing away. Art of Storytelling. Sir Malachi next to an opening quarter, 29-2. Sparky Cesar races third, and Serious Gold continues to trail the field, but only 8 from the front end. As a race around the turn, back out comes Sir Malachi and Barker too, trying for the lead. Art of Storytelling on the inside and taking attack again, Sir Malachi, as they come on over to the half. Racing third is Sparky Cesar. Serious Gold trails the field fourth. They're halfway home and out on the move. Sparky Cesar on the outside and moving to the outside to pick up the cover is Serious Gold. As they race past the half, they're halfway home in 1 minute and 4 fifths. To the 5/8 they go. Art of Storytelling has the lead. Sparky Cesar on the outside second. Sir Malachi third and on the outside. Moving up with every stride, Serious Gold. He's now third on the outside. Across the back stretch they go. Art of Storytelling has the lead. On the outside is Sparky's Desire. Third, Serious Gold. Sir Malachi to the inside trails the field. They near 3/4 at the 3/4 in 1:29. Around the turn they pace. Art of Storytelling with the lead. Racing on the outside, Sparky's Desire. Serious Gold right there third. He'll have to come 3 wide as they come to the top of the stretch. They're off the turn. They're on their way home with the lead as they pace through the lane and come to the wire. It is Sparky Cesar back on the inside. Art of Storytelling on the grandstand side. Serious Gold, 3 of them at the line together. On the line may have been the 4. Sparky Cesar over Art of Storytelling and Serious Gold. 2 minutes, 4 fifths.
Pretty good time, 2 minutes and 4 fifths. I had it as 4-1-2-3 at the wire, but it was close.
I'm gonna say, it was very close. I do think it was a 4 over the 1, but I'm
close.
also off. I'm not directly on. You're a little bit closer to the finish line than I am.
Neither one of us are right on it.
It's the 4.
Well, then that's the spoken word. Thank you, Chris.
2,
Spark a desire.
4. Or 4. I just said 2-1-4. That was backwards. 4-1-2.
4, 1, 2, and 3.
We've been on the air for 4 hours, right? 4. I don't even know what time we started.
Something like that. We started at 1 o'clock. Is it 5?
Almost. Yep.
Is it?
I did not catch the first half.
Neither. No, I got 2 minutes and 4/5.
Yeah.
I didn't. He probably called.
I heard
just
it,
didn't
but
hear it.
we were commentating between ourselves on the races.
Yeah, we do that sometimes.
We do that often.
Yep.
By the way, I think Desiler is a great name
Desiler.
for a horse.
Trademark that. Trademark that.
Yes.
I get my cut.
One that creates desire. That would be the definition, right?
Sure.
I hope your mic is going out, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I would say
Oh,
sometimes
yeah.
you're talking to us and it's not on air, and I'm like, people probably think we're crazy talking to ourselves.
No, but
That's the image I'm trying to portray.
I do talk to myself. I'll be the first to admit, but this was not one of those cases.
I sing to myself, but I don't talk to myself very much. I don't really enjoy listening to myself.
I have to ask.
Well, it's a sign
the
of
expert.
intelligence.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
The way I do it is a sign of intelligence?
No, that somebody talks to themselves.
Oh. Okay. What did he pick up? Did you say?
His whip. A whip.
A whip.
I think it was his, actually. This is Jason Beatty's. Let me take a look at my tallies.
I think it might be his first.
It is his second.
Second?
Second of the day. I think he had one. He had a winner very early on. And this is Tyler's. I believe Tyler's first.
Here's your winner of the 15th race, the third division, the 3-year-old Colt and Gilling Pays, for $4,827 over 4 Sparking Desire. The 3-year-old Bronco, the Southwestern Terror out of the Thielen Frisky mare, Raps Miss Frisky. On by William Myers, Senior Ohio, Tyler Tinch trains Jason Beatty in the sulky. Jason gets his second winner of the day. 2 minutes for this for Sparking Desire. 5th career win for the winner. Like by Prebble County Fair. Here's the way they finished. 1, Art of Storytelling. 2 Serious Colt. 3, the 3 Sir Malachi. 4 and a 4 Sparking Desire, the winner. 2 minutes 4 fifths. 29 and 2. 1 minute and 4 fifths. 1:29. Top down 2, 3, 4, 1 on the bottom.
2, 3, 4.
Buddy Daddy, Hold My Halo, Spinal Cracker, Ella Joe, bring 'em on. Scratch the 3, Ramblin' Strawber in the 16th. Scratch the 3, Win Place, Exacta, and Try on the 16th.
So there was our quick change there for the 16th. Coming up is the second division of 3-year-old Philly Pacers, purse of $6,919. As Doug told us, the 3 is a scratch, Ramble on Strawber. So we just have a field of 4 gonna go forth for the 16th. The penultimate up next.
We'll be back.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
In Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm has the stallions you are looking for, like What the Hill, Uncle Peter, and In Range, as well as Branded by Lindy, Jug Winner Luz Pearlman, Racing Hill, and Guardian Angel Oz. Hickory Lane will offer a host of Ohio sired yearlings this fall, including 6 by In Range, 5 by Uncle Peter, 4 by Guardian Angel Oz, and 1 by What the Hill. Find out more at HickoryLaneFarm.com.
We're back. We're back for the 16th
I'm 17.
of 17. And we get to start with a fuddy-duddy.
We can start with a fuddy-duddy. Do you want to start with fuddy-duddy?
Yeah,
You want
why
me
not?
to start?
Sure.
Okay.
I'll take fuddy-duddy.
Let's do it.
3-year-old filly, second division, pace, purse is $6,900. Number 1 is fuddy-duddy. Roy Wilson has this Ohio Select $21,000 purchase to drive today. Tommy Jones is the trainer. Tommy owns, along with Trotter Jarbo from Germantown. A Fear the Dragon filly from the Real Desire mare, the Dragon. Nope, So Wanted. 14 starts this year, 6 times in the money, an impressive mark of 156, coming off of a 202 victory at Sydney earlier this past week. Before that, a third-place finish parked out of middle half, a second tier down at Lebanon. So some pretty good here. Got some 55s and 56s at Scioto Downs on the program, and should be competitive in here today.
Our 2 is Hold My Halo. Alex Hawk gets the drive for Brian Georges. This is a filly by Fear the Dragon out of a Better's Delight mare, owned by Myron and Sharon Keister of Sydney, Ohio. 16 seasonal starts with 4 wins, 3 seconds, and 1 third-place finish. Was a little bit, had a small streak there. Did go 2 in a row at Wilmington and Lebanon, but then recently, last 2 starts at City and Washington Courthouse, both been second-place finishes. So trying to find the winner's circle once again. Made $23,000 so far this year, $48,000 lifetime. So definitely was a nice little 2-year-old, but coming back even stronger. Over at Hoosier Park has now had a lifetime mark this year and 153-3.
Impressive. Number 3 is Scratch. Number 4, Spinal Cracker. Jeff Neisinger trains and drives. Carl T. Howard of Powell is the owner. A Rockin' Amadeus filly from the Pet Rock mare, Rock Kina. 12 starts this year, includes 1 win, 5 second-place finishes, a little over $15,000 in earnings. A mark of 56-2 at Wilmington, a homebred for Mr. Howard. And we wish Spinal Cracker good luck.
I don't think we're going to quite post-parade yet. So
Nope.
Rounding out the field is the 5, Ella Joe. Ronnie Gillespie trains and drives. This filly by Racing Hill out of an Always a Virgin mare, Cinderella Story. Looking to go 3 in a row in Ohio. Oak Harbor was a win. Marysville was a win. A pretty impressive time, 156-1. Final quarter in 29-1. Here's Doug Ballinger, and I'll finish my thoughts on Ella Joe in just a moment.
Scratch number 3, Ramble On Strawber. These are the horses. The 1, Fuddy Duddy, Roy Wilson drives. Number 2, Hold My Halo, driven by Alex Hawk. 3 is Scratch, 4, Spinal Cracker, Jeff Neisinger. Rounding out the field, here's the 5, Ella Joe, Ronnie Gillespie, in her sulky. Scratch the 3, Ramble On Strawber, win place. Exact to try on the 16th, they'll take 1 score. They'll go beat her to gate in about 3 minutes. 3 minutes.
I think for the most part we got through Ella Joe, but just wanted to mention a few more. So 10 seasonal starts, 4 wins, and a couple other board hits, has made about $19,000. I told you that she has her mark at Marysville. Her last start out in 156-1, but she's shown quite a bit more speed than that. Just a few back in the BSS at Scioto and in the McCoy Series, both at Scioto. She went to 150. Wow, 152-1 mile. I was going to say she's quite the speedster and shows a little bit of closing speed and about 28 in the piece there.
Yeah, if Ronnie keeps this one flat, she should be tough here.
So she's been with Ronnie for some time. Looking at her lines, it looks like in April, actually, is it Melvin Byler was down as her trainer, but Ronnie actually bought Ella Jo during the racing season last year. I can't remember what time of year, from Jeff Nysonger, I think, is who started her, if I remember correctly.
Barney, getting ready for the 17th and final.
Looks like we are slowly gathering. It's kind of hard to see with our bleachers and our trailers and our trees there.
I meant to tell you this. So I parked my car over there by the infield, right? And I'm talking next to this guy. Quiet back there. I'm talking next to this guy who just looked like he was a talker, and his last name is Spoon. And he works at the casino, but he also has been the timer here for about 7 or 8 years. And he's telling me that from the tower, he can't see the pole, for the 3/4 pole for the
that
clock.
makes sense.
Yeah, so he's got a marker out behind it on the horizon. Let's take it up to Doug for the call of the 16th. Again, 3-year-old fillies, the second division, a purse of $6,900.
Up and pacing, Hold My Halo goes right out to the front. Racing up the inside, second is Spinal Cracker, taking attack third will be Ella Jo, and the early trader is Fuddy Duddy. Down the backside they go for the opening time. At the opening quarter, Hold My Halo, Alex Hawk. 3-year-old Big Philip Fear the Dragon shows the way. Racing second, Chip Nysonger with Spinal Cracker. Ella Jo, Ronnie Gillespie third, and Fuddy Duddy and Ray Wilson trail the field. They race by the opening quarter and move into the turn through an opening quarter in 28 seconds. Hold My Halo has the lead. Spinal Cracker second, third Ella Jo. Fourth is Fuddy Duddy. By the 3/8, they pass the stand for the first time, and showing the way it's Hold My Halo. Spinal Cracker is next, Ella Jo is third, and Fuddy Duddy trails the field. They're halfway home. Alex Hawk, Hold My Halo. 2-hole trip to Spinal Cracker. Moving to the outside is Ella Jo, and still the trailer is Fuddy Duddy. They're halfway home. For an half pitched in a minute. Hold My Halo with the lead, like a first fifth of the season. Spinal Cracker still there along the cones. Ella Jo the outside third, Fuddy Duddy fourth. Down the backside for the final time. Hold My Halo has a 2-leg lead. Spinal Cracker next, Ella Jo still outside three, inside four is Fuddy Duddy. They near 3/4 and moving to the turn. Leading the way, Hold My Halo. Spinal Cracker is next, Ella Jo and Fuddy Duddy. 3/4 was paced in 1:28. They circle the far turn, and still the leader is Spinal Cracker on the outside with Hold My Halo leading the way on the inside. With an 1/8 of a mile to pace, it's Hold My Halo. Spinal Cracker on the outside, coming after the leader. Hold My Halo the inside, the outside. Spinal Cracker, it's Spinal Cracker. Hold My Halo battling back, but Spinal Cracker gives Jeff Nysonger his 7th on the card. Hold My Halo second, Ella Jo home third. Fuddy Duddy will finish fourth in 1:59.
And we're back.
That is
Spinal
our
Cracker.
second sub 2-minute mile.
Boom, how fast did they go?
1:59.
1:59.
We owned the other mile. We had a 58 mile, but was it our Colts, I think, that gave us that one?
The 58 mile was the
Yep.
3-year-old Colt Pace, yes.
And that was the second division of our 3-year-old Colt Pacers went in 1:58.4,
Yep.
and then our second division of our Philly Pacers went in 1:59. So they're sticking right with those boys, that's for sure. You made a boo-boo? Oh, so they were up the whole time.
You getting old? Beats the alternative.
Young?
16th and final, bring him to the track on the turn.
17.
I say, I think Doug's getting tired too up there. He's done that for a couple.
Yes, I did.
4-2-5-1 across the wire. Spinal Cracker, your winner. Hold My Halo second. Ella Jo is third. Fuddy Duddy finalizes the superfecta. Yeah, Nysinger knows how to get there.
7th driving win of the day, 6th training win for Jeff Nyson.
Mile at 1:59.
Here's your winner, the 16th, the second division of the 3-year-old filly. Pace for $6,919, number 4, Spinal Cracker. The 3-year-old bay filly by Rockin' Amadeus out of the Pet Rock mare. Rockina, second of the season, 4th career for Spinal Cracker. Carl Howard of Powell, Ohio. This is a homebred. Jeff Nysucker trains and drives Spinal Cracker. Jeff gets his 7th winning drive of the day. Win number 3,943 career for driver Jeff Nysucker. 47 away from that magic number, 4,000. Here's where they finished the 16th. 1 Fuddy Duddy 4. 2 Hold My Halo 2. 3 was scratched. 4 Spinal Cracker the winner. 5 Ella Joe 3. The mile 1:59. Opening quarter 28. The half a minute. 3/4 1:28. 4-2. Scratch 1-3. On to the 17th. Field of 7. Play show, exacta trifecta. Yes, I did. Big Goody Rudy, Rock the World TL, Johnny C. Drop, Overlord, Dragon Grad, Undeterred.
Looks like Hank Levan's already having his one go to the track, so I'm sure we're going to roll.
Move these along.
Go right through our 17th and final. It has been a day. It is hot, but the weather stayed away. The track has been decent enough. It's been a little deep, but we've had some nice miles.
Yes, we have a couple of 2-minute miles, couple right around 2 minutes. No, it's been good. 17th is our finale. It is the free-for-all pace. We have a full field of 7, and these 7 in their 110 lifetime starts have earned about $1 million. So some classy horses in here, and we will introduce you to them when we come back after these brief messages.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
Cool Winds Farm is one of Ohio's premier standardbred breeding farms. Cool Winds stands the popular Dancin' Yankee, Jug winner Southwind Aussie, and the royally bred Western Fame. Cool Winds Farm is proud to present our yearling consignments at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 12th, and at the Standardbred Horse Sale in Harrisburg during the Cool Winds of November.
'17th and final. We have made it our only day of racing here in Eaton. It's been pretty decent. Thanks for joining us, whether it's on Facebook, Ohio Harness Racing, or Harness Racing Ohio. I always screw that up. I'm like the one on this team that shouldn't screw that up, right? Because I'm staff. But whatever. Hopefully you guys know what I mean by now. I've been on air for 4 years. I'm sure everybody's got a taste of my personality.
Yeah, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Oh, Lord.
No, you're okay.
What I'm trying to eventually say is thanks for sticking with us. We know it's been a long one. We've been on air for over 4 hours here. 17th and final is going to be the free-for-all pace. Just a purse of $1,500, but these are kind of all across the board. We've got horses that just have a few thousand on the year, actually just a few hundred on the year, and then some that have made over 300 lifetime.
Yeah, there's some classics in here. Would you like to introduce them?
Let's do it. This is going to be a field of 7. We score 5 wide here at Eaton, so 2 trailers on the 17th. The 1 is Undeterred. Hank Levan trains and drives. This is a 4-year-old mare by Racing Hill out of Student Driver, a Jate Lobel mare. 23 starts on the year and has hit the board 8 times. 2 wins, 2 seconds, and 4 third-place finishes to make over $13,000. $57,000 made lifetime, and actually coming off of a wire-to-wire win at Sydney in their free-for-all in 2 minutes and 1/5. Lifetime mark was set at 3 years old at Scioto Downs in 1:52 and 4.
Number 2 is Dragon Grad. Brian Georges trains. Jason Beatty in the bike. Sherry Watts of Daytona Beach, Florida, owns this Fear the Dragon gelding out of the Better Than Cheddar mare, Better Than Graduate. 22 starts this year, no wins, does have 3 second-place finishes and 1 third. Earnings of about $15,000, made $48,000 last year. Lifetime $152,000 and 12 wins in 111 starts, over a 10% winning percentage, and a lifetime mark of 153 and 4.
Our 3 horse is Overlord. Pat Malloy Jr. trains, drives, co-owns alongside Lisa Goslin of right here in Eaton. This is a brown 10-year-old gelding by Dragon Again. When did he pass away? It's been some years. Dragon Again. So a little bit older breeding there, but regardless, 18 seasonal starts, 3 wins, 2 seconds, $13,000 made on the year. Lifetime, this is one that you think you just referred to as a little bit of a classic. So 281 starts, 27 wins, 37 seconds, and 35 thirds to make $244,000. Recently at Scioto was in a 6-claimer. Just didn't get a check, unfortunately, but still went a mile. A 6-claimer in 1:53 and 4. Final quarter in 28 and 2.
Number 4, Johnny Seedrop, Colton Noble in the bike for Terry Mount Pleasant, who owns out of Jamestown, Ohio. This is a down by the seaside gelding from the Big Bad John mare, John's Bad Girl. 3 starts this year, 1 third-place finish. 14 starts last year in 2024. He's a 4-year-old now. He's got lifetime earnings a little over $17,000. Got a mark last year of 153 and 4 at Miami Valley.
I think we're going to head to our post for 8. So before I introduce the 5,
let's go to Doug.
Say we'll give it over to Doug.
Meet them officially.
Horses are on the track for the 17th. Free-for-all pace, horse Kramer Memorial, $1,500, field of 7. Number 1, Undeterred with Hank Levan. Jason Beatty drives the 2, Dragon Grad. Number 3, Overlord with Pat Malloy Jr. The 4, Johnny Seedrop, Colton Noble drives. Ronnie Gillespie the 5, Rock My World at TL. 6 is Big Booty Rudy, driven by Jeff Nice-Sunger, rounding out the field. The 7, Yes I Did. Mandy Jones in the sulky. Win, play, show, exacta trifecta. Horse to take 1 score and go to the gate. 3 minutes to post.
All right, so finishing thoughts, introduction, really, not finishing, really, the introduction of the 5. So Rock My World TL, Ronnie G now in the bike for Kenny Hurst, who also owns this 8-year-old mare by World of Rock and Roll. 19 starts, has hit the board a couple of times, but has still made over $16,000 on the year. A few back, did have a 2nd place finish at Scioto and a Fillies and Mares non-winners of $2,000 last 4 in a mile in 1:54 and 1. Final quarter in 28 and 4. Excuse me. And actually, time before that, she did move up in class at Scioto, but she went a touch faster, mile in 1:53 and 4. Lifetime $132,000 made. Took her mark at 4 years old at Lexington in 1:52 and 3.
At the 4, Johnny Seedrop going to the barn. Winner's Strongman will be shut out.
Big Booty Rudy is the 6 horse. Big Booty Rudy has a mark of 150 and 4/5 so far this year, which is why he is currently the 1-5 favorite on the betting board here in Eaton. This is a Big Bad John Gelding with Jeff Neisinger on the bike. Randy Smith trains. Jessica and Amelia Smith share ownership. The Big Bad John Gelding out of the Artist Cape mare Lima Daydream. 19 starts this year. A 1 win, 1 second. 5 third-place finishes, $22,000 in earnings this year, $42,000 last year, $360,000 lifetime wins. Big Booty Rudy.
Quite the mark.
Quite the mark, indeed.
Quite the mark. Getting a little bit up there in age, not old by any means, but still 9 years old. I don't know if you mentioned this. I was trying to look at comments, but took a mark at 4 in 1:50 and 4. But it's some years later and has already gone in 50 and 4 in Scioto.
Yeah, seriously. Just
it's hard to keep on top of that.
You know what? Some of these older geldings that had early success in their careers, they just love to race.
Yeah.
You know, they just really enjoy the competitive nature of it all. So it's all good.
Rounding out the field, we have Yes, I Did Mandy Jones for Brian Jones. She does own this 5-year-old gelding by Shady Shark Hanover out of a Royal Art mare. Oh no, you didn't. 6 seasonal starts. Still looking for that first win of 2025. She's been quite a lot in the Lady Series with Mandy, of course. Last start out at Tiffin was in the Lady Series. She had a 3rd in 2:03 and 1. Time before that at Bucyrus, she did have a 2nd in that same series in 1:58 and 4. Lifetime, she's made, this gelding has made $23,000 and took a lifetime last year at 4 in 1:53 and 2 at Dayton Raceway.
Current odds on the board, the 6 is 1-5. Everybody else is not.
What's your ticket on this one?
Here they come.
The 6.
Okay. Here we go. Our free-for-all pace. 17th and final from Eaton. Here.
Bigger off and pacing, Johnny Seedrop. Colton Noble says he's right to the front end. Into the turn, undeterred, comes out in second, taking it tuck 3rd. Overlord as they head up the backside, going to the opening quarter, racing 4th, Dragon Grad. Then comes Big Booty Rudy, followed by Yes I Did, and treading the field is Rock My World TL. Down the backside for the first time, going to the opening quarter. Johnny Seedrop shows the way, undeterred is 2nd, racing 3rd, Overlord, facing 4th, Dragon Grad, Rock My World TL 5th, Yes I Did 6th, and treading the field is Rock My World TL through a quarter, 29 and 3. Round the turn to the 3/8 they pace with the lead. Johnny Seedrop has the lead. Undeterred is 2nd, 3rd, Overlord, racing 4th is Dragon Grad, then comes Rock My World TL. Yes, I Did as he passed the stand for the first time and come on over to the half. Big Booty Rudy takes a peek to the outside, picks up the cover of Overlord. They're halfway home. Johnny Seedrop with the lead. Up the inside, undeterred. First up, Overlord. 2nd over the outside. Big Booty Rudy skimming the cones. Dragon Grad. On the inside is Yes I Did. The outside, Rock My World TL. They're halfway home in 1:02 and they head up the backside. Johnny Seedrop the leader. Overlord the outside. The inside, undeterred. The outside. Big Booty Rudy, midpoint of the backside. Dragon Grad is 3rd to last. And it's Yes I Did, and Rock My World TL is 7th and last as they race into the far turn. They pace by 3/4. They're at the 3/4 and 1:31 and 2. They're into the far turn and still there. It's Johnny Seedrop with the lead. They circle the far turn. Johnny Seedrop the leader. Undeterred to the inside between horses. Coming 3 wide on the outside. Jeff Neisinger and Big Booty Rudy. They come to the top of the stretch and they're coming from everywhere. Big Booty Rudy on the far outside, Dragon Grad. Big Booty Rudy, Big Booty Rudy and Dragon Grad. Big Booty Rudy may have got the final call. Dragon Grad 2nd, but it's very tight on the line. The mile 202, 2/5.
202 and
two.
2/5. Very tight finish between our 6 and our 2, but I don't know. You're really questioning.
I
aren't
don't
you?
know. Yeah, I think the 2 was coming, and I just don't know whether or not he got there.
I do think our 6 horse Big Booty Rudy stuck it out, but I am not right on the
I
finish.
hope so. That's my ticket.
I'm gonna say
2 to 5. I'll take that $2.80 back.
It's a Jeff Nicehunger day.
Yep,
here at Prebble County
Jeff
Fair.
gets it.
Big Booty Rudy, the 6th.
7th win, 8th win.
It is the 8th
See you
driving
guys.
win of the day.
Thanks for coming out, guys.
Oh, yeah, 8 driving wins for Jeff Nicehunger.
Winning
and just,
almost half the program today.
it's-
48% of it.
I'm so ready to get off
I
air.
had to leave you with one of those ads. I'm sorry. I had to.
And that should be the second for the Smith family. Jessica Smith had a win earlier in the card, and this is Randy's first, I believe.
Hey, you know those guys that sell the tickets down there? They try to get out of here as fast as the people that are leaving the grandstand.
Are you talking about?
I'm talking about going down to cash my
Yes.
tickets so that I don't miss them.
Yep.
And I'll be back here to help pack up in a
Okay.
second.
All right.
But if you say goodbye before I get back, I'll say goodbye now.
Okay.
Okay, goodbye now.
So there we go. Jeff Smith notches 8 wins on our card here this afternoon. Big Booty Rudy in 202 and 2. Very tight finish, though. Nice effort by Dragon Grad. Jason Beatty and Brian George is up for that second place finish. Big Booty Rudy, 20 starts on the year. That's just the second win for him in 2025. Adds a few $100 more to his card. It is now around $23,000 on the year and $360,000 lifetime. Here comes Jeff, coming in a different way than where he has been coming to our winner circle.
Moving back in front of the stands, your winner of the 17th, the free-for-all pace, horse J. Kramer Memorial. Number 6, Big Booty Rudy. The 9-year-old Baker, the son of Big Bad John, out of the Artist Escape Mare, I'm at Adrian. Jessica and Amelia J. Smith, seeing Ohio own. Randy Smith trains. Jeff Nicehunger gets his 8th of the day here at the Prebble County Fair. This is behind Big Booty Rudy. The mile 202, 2/5. Here's the way they finish. Number 1 Undeterred at 3. 2 Dragon Grad 2, the 3 Overlord at 4. 5 Rock the World TL 7. 6 Big Rudy the winner in 7. Yes, I did 5. 202 2/5. 29 and 3, 102, 131 and 2. 324, 6715 on the bottom. Well, that wraps it up for the 2025 harness racing season here at the Prebble County Fair. Barn area, please return your saddle pads.
He had a double. Hank also had a training double as well. So from all of OHHA, thank you so much for joining. It was a great day of racing. I have no idea where we're next. Plenty of places. Tomorrow I'm up at Lisbon. Bowling Green is tomorrow night at 5 p.m., I think.
Yes.
And then I'm at Lisbon at 1 p.m. So make sure you join us. If we are not live on Facebook, always go over to our YouTube, Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association on YouTube. Promise we will always be there. From all of OHHA, thank you very much. We hope you have a great evening and see you at a track real soon.
Good night, everybody.